I have arrived. Let me check today's schedule. Oh. Was there a last minute cancellation? Or did I have the wrong time? Oh well. I might have had the wrong time. But here we are. Yeah. Okay. So I have a student in an hour. Thank you for changing the title. Uh-huh. There was one cancellation? Okay. Thank you, Kenobi. All right, in that case, let me get settled in here. I have to for the treatment thing that I'm doing. I had to write down a bunch of memories. Fun times. So like a little, but I'm good. So just like give me a little bit to get like to lock in here. Let's get the model up. I want to see if direct message me in instances of someone canceling. Usually Schuster does all that. So if it's a short notice cancellation, you know, happens, I guess. But yeah, it's like Schuster's generally not awake at this hour. So if it's canceled kind of like close to what this time slot is, Schuster won't be able to message me. But yeah, it's like I gotta keep the DMs purposeful. Yeah, I had to cancel. I'm sorry. I woke up with my throat so sore, couldn't swallow. Gotcha. Yeah. That's right. I'm actually kind of glad that like what Maury and I set up crashed, because I think when we imported the expressions, a lot of the rigging that Ellie helped me do got wrecked. So the fact that we didn't save all that work is kind of nice, because yeah, now we can keep the oops, there we go. Oh no, immersion breaking. Hold on. There we go. So yeah. After that talk with Ellie, and like I've been thinking about like recording more, and like what to do more about that, especially like given all the considerations of the community stuff. And for her song that I was going to do as like the thank you, I think I'm going to do like a choral arrangement. And that seems like a way to kind of take up the challenge, I think, that she laid out in a way that makes sense. Because I'm thinking about like, what do I want to get better at? And I think that's definitely the thing I want to get better at. I'm also like, I'm thinking about more of the more of the, what you calls it, like how to, you know, VTube. VTube better. I'm excited for after the front page stuff, because I think I can spend a lot more time with Reinhardt, with Maury. We can figure out some things. Like, I would really like to not have to make the craziest of faces to get the level of expressivity that I would like. A lot of what Ellie and I did, well, mainly Ellie telling me what to do, which, you know, I mean, yeah, she's the one who knows how to do this shit. A lot of that is like, we toned it down, and I think I want a little bit more motion in the eyes. Yeah, so there's like a bunch of stuff I'd like to try out. And then Yusan said on their stream they would help me with like setting up redeems and stuff, so I reached out to them. I was like, that's still on the table? Because like, $5 says Yusan really wants to do it and is doing like everything under the sun. So I want to give them every out humanly possible. Yusan be busy. I don't know if y'all know this. Yusan be busy. So anyway, hey Carl, hey Kenobi, hey Oxfed, hey Ernie. Yeah, there are many sliders. They're fun though. I'm having fun with it. I'm glad I talked to Maiko, because I was like, you know, should I give this up? So that, because like in doing VTuber stuff, like it makes it harder for people to know what I'm about. But like, because I talked about this last stream, like people think I'm like after something, right? Makes sense. So, oh, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Wait, there was someone else. Oh, Ernie, thank you. Oh my goodness. Spot, thank you. Much appreciated. Anyway, thank you for that, guys. That's really nice of you. Yeah. Just thinking a lot about like how I want to take like a more creative approach to things. I like the idea of like a morning musical meme as a bit of a warm-up, and like deciding what to do. I've been doing the thing again that kind of got me, I think in no small part to where it was like, I always say like, talk to people. I've been spending a lot of my time these days like just talking to people, just messaging them. I was on a VC with Rosa just before the stream. You know, she was just playing piano. We were talking about, you know, it's gonna be cool meeting up in OffKai and karaoke and all that. Yeah, so I'm talking to people again, and it's I forgot how much I enjoy that. So you know, there are things that like I don't want to bring up to just anybody, because like, you know, like, yeah, I gotta do some stuff, work on myself and stuff, and it's best to keep that kind of a little more private. But you know, while I'm not doing that and having like, I don't know, fun, God forbid, right? So there's like, I don't know, I forgot how much I like that. And I think streaming a little less is probably a good idea. Jordan Lane, when I talked to her, that was her recommendation. I think Maiko even recommended that as well. But anyway, so I did this morning. This was like my vocal warm-up. Oh, there's the notifications. So, oh, you did it for 3 months? Thank you. Well, it's more like, so Michi has her team together, right? And Michi enjoys that kind of schedule. And yeah, so like it works for Michi. So, oh, thanks, Ernie. Yeah, this is the one Ellie made. Just dope. So, but yeah, so this is Daryl went stargazing and sent a picture to group chat. She took a photo of a quasar, which is like one of my favorite things because it's so insane. Quasars are dope. So I saw like Ellie streams for like 2 to 4 hours. I like longer streams. But I can just stream less days, you know? But anyway, this was the thing I did. I put this in the memes channel for those who missed it in the Discord. This is Blitz in Space. You can even hear the tip-tapping of his feet. Yeah. That was fun. That was fun to make. So I gotta learn to bring RX into Reaper so that I don't have to leave. Reaper. I think Saber in his tutorial walked through how to do that, and yeah. So we'll have to do that, and then because like there's some stuff I'd clean up in these. You can't really? Okay. I've seen him kind of do it though. Right? Like he can, maybe, I don't know. I love the chords, actually, yeah. I was worried if I could like figure out what to do with it, but like I made it work. So granted it's like amorphous and not intelligently done counterpoint wise. It's just kind of like super atmospheric and whatever. So it's okay. So boy, it's like a workaround, but it's like functionally kind of similar, right? Like you can open it inside of Reaper and then it opens the external app, like or opens the okay. So I mean, if it's functionally similar, then that's fine. I just like don't want to have to like, you know what I mean? If I can minimize the clicks and streamline things, that'd be ideal. Because I would have liked to do some triage here. Take away some of the room noise. I was also messing with using Goldfoss a little differently, and then some saturation and neutron, messing with Realm. Yeah. Some EQ curves and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know, Oxfed. I kind of like that stuff, though. I mean, that's one of the things I really like about Daryl's music is mode mixture, because, you know, she's done so much metal that she does a lot of mode mixture, but then does it classically, which is like some of my favorite shit. So I don't think it's that bad. Oh, dope. Yeah. I love me like optimizing workflows to the point of like maybe a little too much where I don't actually get things done. I just optimize the things that I don't get done. But in this case, like I'm going to be doing it a lot. So I don't mind it. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the longer what I might do today is I might after the lesson at 4, there's like a long break between then and the next student. And so I might, because there's like a 2-hour break. I could just loop the crap out of this while doing some stuff just to get it in my ear. And I think I might do that. But I don't know how annoying that's going to be. So let's see this. Let's see how this goes. Because that's kind of like work I like to do. Oddly enough, I was talking to Rosa about this. Like, she was like, sorry for playing the same thing over and over again. And I was like, I actually prefer that. That's kind of how I listen to music in my spare time. If I listen to something, I listen to one thing, and I listen to it, tend to listen to it on repeat. If I want to change the time, which you're at 4. Would you be able to do it in 2 hours and 40 minutes instead of 40 minutes, son? So that it's at dope. Yeah, because like I like to that's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I guess I'm okay with destructive, as long as I do it right. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it is worthwhile. But like, there was something that I saw Saber do in bulk as well. I could see it being a really big problem. I could see it being a problem, yeah. All right, let me lower this. Let me know if it gets annoying that this is on repeat, because, and let me actually mute the click track. I just need to do the notes a bit. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love that MIDI, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Katie, I think maybe you want to hardly hear it. Because the quality, like, listen, the quality's not ideal. Because it's like MIDI, right? It's just a guide track. So, like, lowering it a little bit, it almost makes it sound like it's not as bad, like it's not a guide track. Yeah, Void. I think that's why Saber does it the way that he does it. Because the way that he does it, yeah. I mean, I have good samples. I would just need to get the MIDI, which I think actually is in the Minuet server. Like, the MIDI's there. Huh. Anyway. Ellie's nice. I was like, sorry if the song sucks, I'm gonna try my best. And she's like, you can relax. And I was like, so, okay, let me tell you about this whole thing called No Chill. Anyway. I've had to stop staying awake all night I catch the start of the streams, then need to sleep. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD again. Yeah. Jessica, go. Go sleep. Go rest. Thank you. For watching so diligently. That's really dope. And yeah, this is Expedition 33, but yeah, it's yeah, let me check if the Minuet server has the MIDI, because like I'm gonna need to put this on repeat for a little bit, because I'm like a little mentally fried, and I can do some dry reading and stuff, but like not. Yeah, it's just the MuseScore, I think, and MP3s, so. Because I'm like, bleh. Yeah. Anyway. Very out of it today. I apologize. No, this is not for Golden. For that, I have actually done recording stuff for it. I was doing the Yusan thingamabob. Even though the title says Golden Practice, it's more accurate to say that this is for OffKai practice. The actual Golden one is this one, which has, you know, just a casual 51 tracks in it. As you do. As you do. Yeah. I think I added the T2. I need to add the Korean, and then I'm good to send it over to Saber, which I might do that now. Let me see where I don't have. I think I don't have it here. So they're supposed to be. Yeah. Hold on. So it's duojin because the is taken by the vocals. Yeah, so I did. Yeah. I think someone pointed this out last time, and I was like, but it's notated. But that's, yeah. I think it's in the T2 line. Yep. Yep. Like that. I'll fix that on the T2 lines. Yeah, we're good there. And then, yes, okay. Oh, that's not. Oh, them's the notes, I guess. I'm not really in a spot to sing today, so. Given the throne, I don't know how to believe I was the queen that I'm meant to be and live two lives, try to play both sides. Yeah, 51. You know, just small. You know, just a chill amount of track numbers. Cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. I'm done hiding now, I'm shining like I'm born to be. I forget the next part that has the Korean. We came so far now, I believe. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Here we go. Okay, and then we'll want, first of all, I'm gonna go on the lyrics, everybody, and then we'll want to go to the video with Lorian, who is super kind. What a fucking existence, that I get to have. Yeah, let me get the Lorian video up. I have a tremendously wonderful existence. Like, it's kind of dope. It's kind of dope, not gonna lie. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of help with a lot of stuff. It's really cool. Everyone in this community has been really dope. Oops, that's the wrong one. We want Lorian Golden. I make a lot of videos. I don't know if you know this. Is that really the handle? I think my editors might have gotten the wrong handle here. Let's see. Hold on. Nope, that is correct. Dope. All right.
Rather than karaoke to in English.
One.
We got up, up, up with our voices. 영원히 깨질 수 없는 영원히 깨질 수 없는
Oh my god, that's so.
영원히 깨질 수 없는 영원히
Oh man, the way she says it is so much better.
깨질 수 없는 영원히 깨질
I just said it like in French.
수 없는 영원히 깨질 수 없는 영원히 깨질 수 없는 영원히 깨질 수 없는
영원히 깨질 수 없는 영원히 깨질 수 없는. Right? Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if it's pitched. Yeah, but Jacob Collier, like the way that Jacob Collier makes music is not how I aspire to make music. That's just a level of extra that even I don't dare approach. Because I like to release stuff pretty quick. I don't like to take a lot of time on my stuff because I get in my head about it, you know. Otherwise, I get obsessive. Oh my god, that's so. The way
영원히.
영원히 깨질 수 없는. 영원히.
So again. So in the first word, you see there's an H at the end. It's not pronounced like an H. It's more like a Y. So it's 영원히.
영원히.
And then 깨질. So do you remember what we were doing with the kir? Like kir 속에. It's that sound. It's 질. So it's 깨질 수 없는. Yeah. You're doing pretty.
Lovely message from the Bajiru. Yeah, saying it in a French way. Yeah. I had my Spanish teacher was hilarious in calling me out on that. She was like, why are you doing it like it's French? I was like, because anytime it's foreign talk, okay? All right, listen, if I'm not speaking American, all right? If it's not the language of the red, white, and blue, if it's foreign talk, it's going to have a French accent, all right? Anyway. Okay. I thought, oh, Collier. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a French name, right?
So it's Keju. Yeah. You're doing pretty good, honestly. So it's Keju. Remember what we were doing for Silga? It's that sound, it's Ju. So it's Keju. Yeah. You're doing pretty good. Like it's Ju. So it's Keju.
Is that a diphthong?
For Silga, it's that sound, it's Ju. So it's Keju.
Yeah.
We're doing with the Kir, like Kir Silga. It's you see there's an H at the end. Now it's like an Yonwoni.
Yonwoni Keju Suomen. Yonwoni Keju Suomen. She's really particular to not do like su. Like how in English we will often put diphthongs in when they're not diphthongs. Su. Collier. Yeah, alright. Sound out in English? That's not how I read it. Collier. That's like that feels like an affront to my senses. Cause like that's me going and being like, hey, can I have some Perrier? Oh my soul. Can't do it. I'm triggered, y'all. Can't do it. Isn't French red, white, and blue? That is the joke. Yes. So, yeah. So, it's very pure vowel, the way that Lauren does it.
Yonwoni.
Yonwani. The way that she lands on the consonants kind of makes it.
Yonwoni.
Is it a hard or soft J?
Omnen.
Oh my god, that's so.
Omnen. Yoni keju su omnen.
Keju su omnen.
Yonwoni
keju su omnen. Yoni keju su omnen. Voices. Pop with our voices. Yoni keju su omnen. Gonna be. Yoni keju su omnen. Alright. Le quoi? Yeah. Tamabashi? Isn't Tamabashi? Gire Poupon? Yeah. Collier? Yeah. Yeah, he can do that. I can do not that. I don't know him. What are the consequences other than being grilled by the sages, right? Like, yeah. Ugh, my back is so tight. Yoni keju suomnen. 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 Yoni keju let's see how she says it again.
The voices. Yoni keju su omnen. Yonwoni keju su omnen.
Yonwoni. Where's there's like a diphthong in there. Yonwoni. Oh my god, that's so.
Yonwoni.
Oh no. God, that's so.
Yonwoni.
Yonwoni keju su omnen. Yonwoni. Oh god. Oh my god, that's so.
Yonwoni
keju su omnen. Especially because I'm doing it with Yusan, who actually speaks Korean. Oh my god, that's so.
Yonwoni
keju su omnen. Yonwoni keju su omnen. All right. Now I gotta stretch out a little bit. All right. Oh boy. There we go. Woo! All right. Oh. Yon one is yum or yon? And oh my god, that's so the way you did that. Yonwani keju suomen. All right. Oh boy. Yonwani keju suomen. Yonwani keju suomen. I'm trying to get kind of the aesthetic of the language. Yonwani keju suomen. Yonwani keju suomen. Because like I wanna like get every little bit of the syllables nice. Yonwani keju suomen. Yonwani keju suomen. That's gonna happen fast.
Bump with our voices.
Yonwani keju suomen.
Bump with our voices.
Yonwani keju suomen. All right. Most people who like Jacob Collier are also going to be the same people who would get extremely offended about pronunciation. That's fair. That's actually very fair. Jacob's a really solid musician and definitely like the musician's musician. His singing technique is not my favorite, but he served like the way that he uses his voice is like a vehicle for his music and a vehicle for his musical ideas. Whereas I feel like music is a vehicle for my voice, which is a perspective that I could afford to drop for like a little bit and get actually quite a lot of benefit from. Like if I thought of my voice as a vehicle for music for a little bit, like a stretch of a few weeks, I could probably benefit a lot from just focusing on musicianship. I don't know. I mean, sometimes, Buster, you get a deadline. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, like, I wouldn't judge too harshly on, like, a singular recording. Oh. Hey, Sysmel. Thank you. Also, you don't need to do that. Thanks. Sysmel, can we get a shout out for Sysmel? So Sysmel is a very, very good friend of mine. IRL. The best stadium Overwatch Junker Queen player in all of existence. That's not even close. There is no one better. Yomwani keju suomen. Yomwani keju suomen. Yeah, well, we did the StarCraft 2 community game night that Sysmel led. Yomwani keju suomen. Yomwani keju suomen. All right.
Bump with our voices.
Yomwani keju suomen.
Bump with our voices.
Yomwani keju suomen.
Bump with our voices.
Yononi keju suomen. All right. For educational purposes, we're going to go out of model mode. Activate flesh. Boosh. All right. Why? Wait. Sysmel, you're live? What are you doing, dude? Activate flesh. Yeah. Couldn't be possibly misinterpreted. Imagine getting a sponsor for a toy company. That'd be funny. But flashbang, yeah. All right, screw it. I'm really stiff because I'm like out of it. Yeah. So, but I need to loosen up. My serratus is on both sides is like really tight today. So like a little bit of this would go a long way. A little bit of this, a little bit of treadmill. Oh, hey, Reinhardt, thank you. You with that meme, Reinhardt, it's crazy. Treadmill time. In a world, one tenor has to loosen up. Nice to rate us. There was only one option. To walk on a treadmill, I guess. Well. This isn't that hard though. Like, why would this be idle training? Because all you have to do is you can kind of cheat it. You can just expand your ribcage and you're good. Like it's helpful, and you should do it for other reasons. But like, the idea of breath control is kind of, as a tool for breath control, is a little silly, I think. Can this go higher? Oh, let me move the computer, because the cables be short. Is that right? Slack. Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh man! That's very good on that one. That could have wrapped around a little bit better. You know what? Also, no, it can't go higher. So I'll just adjust the camera. All right. Singing running at 12 kilometers an hour is singing training or sports training? It's just sports training. It's good to have good cardio, and it'll loosen you up. Like, there's a reason to do it. But I think a lot of people get the wrong idea about what it does. Like, all it's going to do is it's going to loosen me up a little bit. It'll strengthen my intercostals, so it's worthwhile in that regard. You gonna cooperate there, camera? You gonna do me justice? What's in the focal point if it's not me? Hello. Hello. All right, come on. You can do it, camera. You can do it, camera. I believe. No, okay. How about this? There we go. All right, it's a little bit better. Is autofocus not on? I don't think autofocus is on. I'm not helping, am I? It's a little bit better. There we go. Oh, all right. I don't know, Katie. I don't think I had that kind of attention to detail. All right. So, the thing that's consistently been tight has been my mid-back, my serratus, and all this crap. And this crap as a result of the mid-back and serratus. I asked Daryl for like some help. I was like, can you like dig your elbow into my traps? She did, and she was like, what the hell, Asaj? It's like a brick. But like when a foam roller wouldn't do a good job. For this kind of a thing, what you'd want is a tennis ball. Like, usually I do 2 tennis balls and I put duct tape around them. And that does a lot. But what I'm going to do is a little bit of cardio on this. We're going to bring back this. Play yonder. And because we're landing, I'm going to lower this so you guys don't hear it because it's so, you know, eeks. Yeah, so it is good for spinal stuff. I tend to caution people against that. So, because like doing it, like you want to get, I don't know, like doing that along the spine can cause some problems. If you're tight elsewhere, like, because like your spine could be being compressed by things like this. So which is why I'm doing the counterpoint. Yeah, Katie. But yeah, it's an educational channel, right? Helps to educate people as to why. But yeah, it can be good if you're relaxed in other places. If you don't have like a major muscle group, doing it on your erectors is good. Exactly, Buster. Because of course the tenor's gonna well actually. What did you expect? Well actually, right? I'm not gonna pass up an opportunity to tenor splain. Expect decency, all right? Now, well actually. Exactly, Buster. That is a good quote. I spent a lot of time this morning stretching out. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, lower back. Oh, yeah. That's the business right there. Alright. What? Forget. These manual ones, you really have to hold on. Oof. They made me louder when I yell? That's funny. I mean, I am kind of louder when I yell. If we look at the compression curve that Saber made... Jesus. If we look at the compression curve that Saber made, the loudest thing I do is the crash out voice. It's louder than my opera singing. It's actually crazy. I mean, it shares a lot of properties in the technique. But yeah, I didn't expect it to be full on louder. Probably the vowel. It's like it's just straight up ah. And then I guess because of my tongue is going back and down to get the epiglottis rattle, I could probably be lowering my larynx a little bit from that, which would increase SPL. So probably a louder fundamental. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah, I can, Buster, but pitched vocal distortion is like so I started as a blues singer before I did opera singing. I have to stretch out before I do it. Even like, yeah. I'm just really fucking tired mentally, so. Ooh. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Oh. I need to, if I'm gonna, like, check it out. So you see how like bad the posture is, right? That is so much work right now. That's a lot of work. I think it's my lower back is a little tight. You found Holiday? Yeah. I think I'm gonna get my Pilates mat and do some upside down stuff. We're back. Let me get that. Oopsies. Haha, you didn't see the jeans. Jeans are fine, everybody. The jeans were so fine that I switched pants. That's how fine they were, everybody, okay? There was no problem with my jeans. You saw nothing. All right. All right. Let's pull the camera back down. I found the thingamabob. This is dope. Is this gonna reach? That it does. That it does. I believe. After I do this. If I weren't so close to the performance, I would just like do tongue trills or lip trills or V or like get a straw out. But if you're tight, it's still gonna drain you. So I can't afford to drain my voice, so I gotta do everything I can to warm up properly. And luckily I know what my problems are. So So this is just gonna be simple overhead stuff. Don't try this at home. I really do need to tuck this, don't I? There we go. This is not something I recommend for most people because it's risky, but it will get your lower back, and it's a bit more of an intense stretch than the elephant stretch, but it kind of achieves the same thing. Yep, there we go. Oh, finally. There we go. And this is a very intense stretch. I have Pilates to thank. Oh god, oh man. I'm putting no weight on my neck, it's all on the big, whatever that C number is on the spine. That's where all of that is, and then I'm trying to put weight on the shoulders as well. Specifically the traps, to stretch them out. And then I'm twisting like this to stretch my serratus on either side. This also happens to stretch out my lower back quite a bit. The biggest risk is falling over my neck and rolling on my neck. So that's the biggest risk, so I gotta pay attention to that, but I've done this so many times for so many hours as a Pilates instructor, I'm not worried about it. Whoops. So anyway. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I can breathe. Oh, that's swell. Yeah, not recommended for most people. I do the elephant stretch is like the alternative to that. Yeah. Alright. Oh god. Oh, I can't do the toes touching the floor thing. Ooh. Yeah, the risk is too high, Oxford, at a certain age, I agree. Don't throw the treadmill. You don't have to boss me. So still the serratus. Oh. Oh god. Thing is, it's not like super tight, it's just a little tight. There we go. Okay. Time to take my own advice. I was giving one of the students yesterday, which is to sing on E very gently. I think I was giving it to, oh Jesus, wasn't, oh, I actually have her name, I'm gonna just look it up. I'm trying to ghost beatbox real quick. All right. All right. All right. So I need shrimp so that I can actually be visible on stream, but I gotta be careful that I'm not like lifting my neck with my traps so that I can like do this, you know? I actually got Baji's permission to show my version of the lullaby she wrote. The irony that I need the Baji filter on it is hilarious to me. It is cozy. Yeah, I imagine it in 6/8. Yeah, isn't it like it's a lovely motif? I was listening to that lullaby that like calmed my shit down like every night for like a month ish or something. She sent it a while back. That's really pretty. Let me see if I can get a 6/8 going. The problem is like I need to get the effect. I need to be so relaxed. Also, that little moment is so Baji. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I very much imagine it as a waltz. I don't know if she had any intention of that, but that's how I hear it. Yeah, Buster. That's the thing I played for Daryl to like lower her heart rate a little bit. She has a gift for like really soothing people and being like a really calm presence. I mean, those low cortisol streams fucking work, man. Yeah. I was also gonna do yeah. Oh, Oxford, you're talking to someone who trained movable dough. I don't have any relationships with keys. If it's approximately a flat, then yeah. Katie, you should listen to her version. I can't play it because she gets embarrassed by it because she like there's like late ass o'clock and she's just like phone audio with it and like there's like a bunch of room noise and stuff, so she's really embarrassed by it, but it's lovely. Let me get this posture right. Break your heart and then suddenly tell you to mow the lawn? I don't know about that. Seems too nice. Oh god. All right. Joanne catches a woman. Joanne catches a woman. Joanne catches a woman. Yeah, isn't it like nice and relaxing, Carl? There's something about the motifs in that one. Yeah. But it only works, I find that it only works if everything's really, 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 really relaxed. Like here, my soft palate's down. mine's pretty tight too. Yeah, if your serratus is tight, your neck has no hope, unfortunately. That's what I'm kind of experiencing today. Ooh, buddy! Let's go! Oh! There we go. Ah. Yeah. This all started, like, me working on this stuff. All started this, and this happened with beatboxing too. There are advantages to trying to, like, adhere to the idioms of other genres. My lower back, yeah. Like my resonance helped a lot, like by doing beatboxing, specifically vibration bass. Like that stuff really helped with it helped with my Mozart a lot because I get like a nice rounder tone for more relaxed lips. But like singing anything where I want to match like Baji's straight tone, at least like in tone quality, even if I'm using vibrato, like my neck has to be not tight. It has to be. Otherwise I don't get the same effect. I don't get the ease, which is really necessary when doing like the stuff that she does that's like low cortisol. For example, someone found this gem. I was thinking about doing harmonies to this. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Oh, that was a little demanded. Above the world so high. I had this just a moment ago. You need to be in a certain mindset. Twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. I don't know. So I was thinking about doing that. I was encouraging her to like do more of those or release them, just like release stuff just that. Because I think like if I was an anxious kid, I don't know, I think that would do a lot for me. Yeah. But it's dope. Oh yeah. Oh boy. So all this to just do this. All right.
I'm done hiding.
There's the U.
With our voices.
You're wow, still. You're cage omnen. You're in the cage Alright, let's try it. Let me listen to Lorian do it one more time.
I just thought they were vocal, like.
Yonwani?
So again, so in the first word, you see there's an H at the end. It's not pronounced like an H, it's more like a Y. So it's Yonwani.
Yonwani. Yonwani keju suomnen. 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 That's right.
An H, it's more like a Y. So it's Yonwani.
Yonwani keju suomnen. Oops. Yonwani keju suomnen.
Gonna be golden.
Yonwani keju suomnen. Yonwani.
And then keju, so it's more like a Y. So it's Yonwani.
Yonwani keju suomnen. Yonwani keju suomnen. That's not it. Yonwani keju suomnen. Yonwani keju suomnen. Nope. Yonwani keju suomnen. Yonwani keju suomnen. Alright, we're just gonna go with it because we gotta get this done. Yonwani keju suomnen. Yonwani keju suomnen. Helps if I arm the right track. Yonwani keju suomnen. Yonwani keju suomnen. How low rushed.
Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done high.
All right. Ah, gotcha. Sorry. That's right. I had to do the Bajiru filter. My bad, guys. My bad. My bad. Where's the next instance?
I've waited so long to break these walls down.
Where's that little, like, right here?
I've waited so long to break these walls down, to wake up and feel like me. Put these patterns all in the past now. No more high, they'll see. 'Cause we are hunters, voices strong, and now I believe we go.
What are these takes? Bruh, what did you do?
Now I'm shining
mean, maybe? I don't know.
We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know that together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices.
I'd like to think that I wouldn't accept this now.
Up, up, up with our voices.
What? What?
Up with our voices.
Say moments here and not voices? And I didn't fix this? What am I doing?
Up with our voices.
What?
Up with our voices.
Where is this coming from? Alright, hold on.
Up with our moment.
Yeah. Okay.
Up with our voices.
Yeah, up with our voices.
Golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices.
Right? That's what I had there.
Up with our voices. Up with our voices.
No, it's up with our voices. All right, let's do this.
Up with our voices.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, up, up, up.
Up with our voices.
Up, up with our. Oh, up with our voices. Oh, up with our voices. Oh, up with our voices.
There we go. And then I think it's yo any catches so yo any catches so woman. Yo any catches so woman. Yo any catches so woman. Lower back really is, I got a bad habit with my lower back, man. All that stretching I did is just like it's not doing it. Yo any catches so woman. 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 Ooh, buddy. Yo any catches so woman. Yo any catches so woman. Whoopsies. You only catches a woman. You only catches a woman. You only catches a woman. Fuck it, we ball. You only catches a woman. You only catches a woman. I just don't like, you can tell I'm not comfortable with the language. You only catches a woman. You only catches a woman. Not like that. You only catches a woman. And then this is the last one. Okay.
Something akin to like breakable. B's are not B's. Actually, bit. It's true. It's B sound.
Bit.
Yeah.
Bit non. Bit non. Bit non.
Go in parquet bit. It's like bit.
Parquet bit non. Bit non. Parquet bit non. Parquet bit non. Uden. Parquet bit non. Parquet bit non. Uden. All right. Okay, that's gonna take a while to not make awkward.
It's just practice. You have to like a parquet bit. It's like bit.
Parquet bit non.
Urin.
All right. Bit non.
Urin. Yeah. Like nasal.
Bit non. Yeah. Is that too large for Korean?
Not bit. It's B. It's like B. It's a B sound.
Bit.
Yeah.
Bit non. Bit non. Bit non.
Go in parquet bit. It's like bit.
Parquet bit non. Parquet bit non. Oh my god, it's almost like they speak Korean, and I don't. It's almost like Yusan is way fucking better at Korean than me. Because that sounds amazing. Parquet bit non. Parquet bit non. Parquet bit non. Parquet bit. Parquet bit. Oh man. Pocket. Is that even it? I don't know. Let's find out again.
Oh, in parquet bit.
Parquet
it's like
bit. No. Pocket bit. Rugby ball. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. That's not in time though. Ain't no way. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. So that's not the T. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Pocket bit. Sorry, Saber. Because this ain't gonna be pretty. Alright. I think that's it. Yeah, the Twinkle Twinkle takes a little bit of it feels like to play along with it, Oxfed, like you need to be in a really calm state of mind because she takes the tempo so slow. So slow. That's kind of wild, you know? But it's cool. It works out. Alright. Alright, I'm going to say not bad for my first crack at Korean, but man, oh man, could I have had more time to practice. Hopefully the rest of the performance delivers. Also, that's not in time. That's like really not in time. Anyway. Alright, so that's it. I can send that to Saber now. Maybe you can tell from my improvs. On take from Of Spiegel. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we gotta unmute these. Well, that's a choice. Oh boy. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta zero these out though. Because right now, they're not zeroed out. Except now I'm selecting all of them. Oh my glob. Yay, practice. Alright. Now I can export. Let's do a new folder called Alright. Oops, except now I gotta select all these and then render them. There we go. Alrighty. Nice to get that out of the way, so Saber can start cooking on that. Let's go with the longer projects. All right. Sorry, I'm like a little dead today. A little dead today. Golden. With massage tracks. Go. Okay. Let's press all these things. Yeah, good. I mean, yeah, the reason I'm slow today is because, like, yeah, in preparation for the MDR stuff, I had to write out, like, a bunch of memories. So it was, like, exhausting work. It's good, though. It's good to be in a position where I can afford to have an off day and not everything is going to die. That's nice. I like that. I like that that's a thing. It's a good opportunity. It's doperinos. Where did the Saber DMs go? That is a 300 megabyte. That is insane. All right. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab dinner and some water. Yeah, it's a little bit less than 51 because like some of those tracks are just folders, right? I gotta make sure I didn't put anything on them. I don't think I did. Nope, I did not. So. Wow. And then I suppose I could have sent the individual. Oh well. Yeah, let me do that. So it might actually be easier than what the hell I just sent. And then hold on. Main 1, main 2. Lead. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go get sustenance. Let me do the BRB. I'll play the shit. Let's do the Daryl Epic Crash Out. Maybe that'll wake me up. Probably not.
I too am in this crash out.
Alright, Daryl! You have now one with two bands. The house band had fantastic rallies, the best, but so is Virtual Signal. And we got to see those two bands in one night, two bands. It's good that I got two ears, one for each band. That won't work. Just because one ear's not enough to handle the awesomeness of each band. And it would be a bit weird. You hear one whole band in one ear playing one song, and a whole different band playing a different song in my other ear. Maybe that doesn't work as well as I think it would, but still really dope, Sky Daryl! And that is why 35 people are waiting to stream all as one in the Hangout VC. Not for the usual fare today, the composers, shimmers, and cat guys, plumbers. And our favorite tenor beaming side, Katie, you can't write compliments about me while I'm crashing about Sky Daryl. We got to see not just the fantastic reality, though that was enjoyable in its entirety, but genuine smile, someone we'd love to see more of. Oh my God! And this is from someone who has a great name, just a plain Jane, which is a variation of not just an anime or just an anime girl. And it's not just a plain Jane, not just an anime girl. Also, by the way, not just an animegirl.com. You have to go there. Not just an animegirl.com. Yes, We actually reserved the fucking website. Because you're not just an anime girl, Starlight Daryl. Starlight Daryl, I just want you to know that every one of us saints is so fantastic rap found future. Really appreciate the fact that you managed to get Bajiru and Saj to sing even one song from your album Starlight Fantasia Act 4. When time becomes meaningless, I'm not meaningless, because that's Starlight Daryl in it. Also, the house band slate to perform, including you, Starlight Daryl, despite the technical difficulties of having an absolutely crazy tenor who couldn't hear a damn thing, because he only wants to hear himself, which is fair and basic, because tenors. And having Lesage and or Bajiru is something. I would like to see more of Found Future's fantastic rally concerts. Signed, not some plain Jane. Oh, you beat me to it, Jane, thank you.
Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get had enough from others, but I will do what I normally do for you. Express my feelings in a way that you made me restart, so this is kind of your fault. Once there was a time my world was simply echoes, days stitched together in a weave of silent routines, all under skies that were dreary with storms. And down from the heavens you crash, a sonic boom to my ears, strumming the strings of my heart awake. Taught me to open up and accept, believe in the beauty of what we hear. The quiet is meant to be filled with notes. Soon there was sharing of hopes and emotions, usually in the late of night with other stars, often accompanied with tunes of you. Now it is the time for this fallen star to be on stage, but most stars are not alone. Around them orbit others in their shine. We wish to see you regain your gleam and light, share your beauty with others, make healing memories for the future. Every note, every movement reminds us that love does not end. Love is often reformed and given bloom. We find new voices, new hearts to add, and lots of laughs to keep afloat. A beautiful performance it is. So, as the curtain lifts, I see the friendship. Braver than any memory, louder than any storm, sweeter than any candy. The beating of my heart forms to claps as I stand from the front row, gazing at you three.
Why you get red?
And that is Gazing at the Trio by me.
Hello, Miss Daryl. Folks are going to keep saying things like this until the end of time, probably, but there's a lot of folks rooting for you. In particular, there's a certain tenor and a basil leaf that care for you very, very much.
Kira, might I recommend?
Oh my God, I'd like to personally dangle out your friends.
Channel your inner tenor.
It was really great to check on you, it was so cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band, oh my God. And it totally makes sense that his hair kind of looks like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan because that dude is so super when he beats the shit out of the drums the way Gohan beats the shit out of Cell. Oh my God, it's like he's Kamehameha in my soul.
Why is your show beautiful?
Kamehameha, office fucking drummer! Also, I really like how Riptide San helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my God! Also, Riptide, unfathomably nice in a competition of who is nicer. I would lose every time. We all agree. It's a fact. We all agree we're there. And there were so many other people that probably can't be named, but they were so nice. They brought all the ice for your face, which was weird, but also really good because you needed it. And so it is very clear that Starlight Daryl, oh my God, has excellent taste in humanity. Also, my community and Rose Nagaji and Save Music are totally fucking in on this bit because you deserve it. Starlight Daryl!
Nice. Daryl is like so fucking busy. So like, she hasn't had any time to stream. She said she'd try to watch that on stream for y'all. She's been real busy lately. Delish. Now, poems are very personal to me when I write them. I don't just write them for anyone. Daryl and Emmy are the only ones. I started writing again only because of Daryl. It's a little embarrassing to put my heart out there, I guess. But if you didn't take that emotional investment, it wouldn't have been as impactful, right? It hits because it's personal. Are you sure it's not like? Do you feel like vulnerable Because I can understand that. Embarrassed, I don't know. Are you... Yeah, like, vulnerable, I get, right? There's a lot of stuff I put out in my content, because I'm pretty open. I'm literally talking about, like, PTSD and EMDR treatment, right? Because, like, if this is gonna be a teaching channel about singing, like, the effects of that stuff on your singing technique is very real. And also normalize getting treatment, normalize mental health care. But it's vulnerable, right? Like, it's a weird thing to talk about. It's a weird thing to put out there, you know? So, but vulnerable as well quite a bit. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I could get embarrassment because in society, a lot of people will penalize you and shame you for being publicly vulnerable, right? And so I can see where that shame, because I associate embarrassment with like shame, right? So I can see that. But I think the underlying experience is the vulnerability, right? And then the embarrassment is the preparation for the public shaming that comes with people in society generally shaming you for vulnerability, right? But like if anyone came at me for the EMDR and PTSD stuff, it'd be difficult, right? But it's tough to fight back on that stuff. But I think if you got to fight back, I get vulnerable. But Kiro, maybe try, I don't know. Try to fight back on the principle that what you did by doing that for Daryl is a net good for not just Daryl, but it encourages people to be more vulnerable. It encourages people to write more. It encourages people to put things out there. It encouraged me to sing in that moment for those words specifically. Encouraged, I think, Oxfed's, you know, and the mix, and encouraged a lot of things. And I think if you can borrow some of the courage that you lent through your actions to fight back against any shaming, I think that that's a great thing. Easier said than done, obviously. But that's my way of saying, I think what you did was a really great thing. And I think you should be proud of it. Because it is vulnerable, it is very, very effective in what its intended purpose is, which is to help Daryl. And it did. You know? And I think you should be proud of that. Not to take away your feelings or to delegitimize your feelings. But like, yeah, this is the job of an artist. And I think you did something really valuable. Yeah. To people that don't know me, to hear me like that, sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Especially if you're used to your creations being a specific way for a specific purpose or a specific person, there's a safety that you get used to in the creative process, right? I think that that's a fair thing to kind of reason with. Yeah. Yeah, I know, you know. I know how you feel, Kiro. I mean, it's in your poem. Right, that's very much felt. But I guess what I'm shocked at, I understand where you're coming from more than where I'm coming from. I'm wondering why I don't have any sense of that. Yeah. Maybe just because I've done it for so long. And I think mine is an extreme case where like I haven't had a lot of privacy throughout my life. Like my life was insanely public when it really shouldn't have been, to be frank with you. Like everyone in my town since I was a kid just knew all of my dirty laundry and all of my shit. And they blew it way out of proportion. Like I've had to deal with this for a while. So I think maybe that's why I'm a little like, eh. And so like, but like, it makes sense. What you're saying makes sense. It is weird to me that I have trying to think of the equivalent. The equivalent, I guess, is just, yeah, like I said, talking about like mental health stuff and dealing with it and trying to be responsible and accountable, because I think that should be normalized. And that's the thing that if I could relate, because I think it's the thing I should relate to, because like, you know, you did it with writing and with your speaking voice, and you know, I'm going to have students that feel this way, right? So I should understand it a bit better. It does make sense. I think my stance is like, it is weirdly numb, like weirdly, but yeah. Oh, it's the most public you've ever been? Okay, then that makes sense. Gotcha. All right. Yeah. Okay. Then, sure. I get that then. Yeah, you get used to it. If you do it a lot, you get used to it. But I also respect not wanting to do it often and not challenging yourself in that way, because life is fucking hard and you got other shit to do. And that you did this and exposed yourself and you know, took on those feelings to do something nice for Daryl. That's really sweet, right? And that's really special and kind. Yeah. Like, to challenge yourself in this way, like that Daryl inspired that, is dope. Yeah, same, Kira. I often feel Daryl has to be like, Lesage, how about you chill the fuck out? Yeah. He's like, I am a grown-ass adult, Lesage. I might have 2 black belts. I might be just fine. And I'm like, I believe that 100%. But you know what? I'm not just fine. I'm not well adjusted, Daryl. And I like to, I guess, express myself in these maladjusted ways. I'm glad I can be that, Kiro. It is something that, like, I've talked about this, like, it doesn't scale. Like, I can't be that for everybody, right? Because, like, I'm already crazy with it, right? But, like, it doesn't need to scale. Not everything needs to fucking scale, right? And there can be other things that scale, right? I'm glad that, like, people help me help my friends. I think that's dope that we do that culturally as sages, that we, like, literally try to help, you know, some of the Oshis. I think we can also kind of, like, help each other, and we do. And you guys help me. Like, the do good things part of the community is, like, really present, and that's so nice. It's so nice that people are pushing themselves to do nice things for others. But I will say, I am learning that, like, one of the things that's really easy, like, so, like, Rosa just getting on a call with me, like, and just playing piano. Rosa had to play piano anyway, right? So Rosa's just playing piano, and I'm writing these difficult memories, and the piano playing helps me stay grounded, stay present, all that stuff. You know, tiring work that has to be done, not the biggest of deals. But, like, point is, easy for Rosa to do that. She had to do it anyway, right? I was just going to mute my mic. So I have to do it again, and I asked to, you know, if Baji had to practice, if I could just you know, hang out in VC while she practices. She was like, yeah, sure. And then I can do it that way too. So that helps, right? Hard for me, like the value of that for me is tremendous, right? Whereas the difficulty for them is very low. Doing a crash out on Daryl, easy for me, right? Obviously this one was a little bit more effortful, you know, and a lot more effort from a lot of people, but cumulatively, I think pretty easy for most people, mostly, right? No one had to lose like a day. So, right, it took a little bit of effort, but it was pretty easy for most people. I think that's fair to say. But collectively, our efforts did a lot of good for Daryl, right? Daryl and Bajiru are directly responsible for me picking up guitar again for the first time in 5 years. Fingers hurt, and it's awesome. Dope. I'm glad. I could kick your what? Like I said, yeah, Daryl could kick my ass. Easy. Have you seen the power of Yuri axe pose? Yeah, no, she could totally do that. Just as crazy as some of us? Yeah. I think that's why people are wary of me. But it works out. Right? Argue it's harder for you not to do a crash out on Daryl than to do one. It is harder to sit with feelings of gratitude, appreciation. Like, that's the vulnerability. It is easier now. It is easier now because, you know, when you know, if you've been around some people that weren't so nice to you for like a long time, then allowing yourself to feel the positives induce a lot of anxiety because now you're not numb to the negatives, right? So it is a vulnerability. So, you know, the problem that ends up happening a lot of times with anyone who's like been hurt is like you can get paranoid, right? Or you can have these maladaptive responses. This is very common, right? Super common. So I found that if I'm anxious about the positives, instead of kind of ruminating and then possibly going down like a path of not such a great conclusion or starting to be paranoid, that just doing something nice for the person as a way of alleviating the anxiety is usually positive. Where that can become a problem is if it becomes patronizing, which that can happen often. And also if you don't, if you don't let the other person define help, unless you're in a crisis situation, which is not common. So, anyway. Can you tell I've had to do a lot of thinking on this? Most things were done the day of. Yeah, togetherness, something makes it mean more. I agree, Kiro. Yeah. Yeah, Oxfed. I plan to ask for more of that, for sure. Pretty much for the crash out on it, but ended up, yeah. I think my effort on it was like 2 hours-ish, which is not bad. Am I ready for OffKai? I am, Chrysalia. Hey, welcome. Can we get a shout out for Chrysalia? Also, why is Chrysalia not a VIP? What is this injustice? This is a grave injustice that shall now be rectified immediately. Office Drummer still being alive is crazy work. That is wild. Let's fix this. Hold on. Yeah, a lot of there we go. Swoop, there we go. All right. Also, we're going to give it to Carl. It's Carl! Just why not? I got 80 of these, why not? Just saying. There we go. There we go. I mean, are you actually surprised though, Carl? Because I knew you would react that way, so it's funny. You know? Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah, I'm ready. In terms of like, have I learned the music? Well, Well, it's a really good question. I'm glad you asked. Look over there, it's a diversion. I'm a professional. Yeah. I'm gonna play this thing right here. No, I think nice. This is actually perfect. It won't play. Okay. Nah. Yeah, those used to be my auditions, Chrysalia. And I didn't know how to read music until I got to college. I had to learn everything from scratch. It was really tough. Yeah. So yeah, felt. But it was cool. Like when Daryl handed me the sheet music for Finis, she like sent me the guide track, and I was like, "Can I just get the sheet music?" And then I was able to read it like right off, along with the guide track. But I wanted to get off book and do more than just sing the notes. So I tried to work on it a bunch, and then Baji's editions kind of changed what I had to do phrasing wise. So I was like, I got to learn the piece like what felt like 3 times in like 2 days. It's tough, but it was a fun time. It wasn't like super hard to learn. Alien. What do you mean improviser in training? Violinist or no idea how to make the notes with my voice. Ah, okay. Solfege is your friend. I like solfege a lot. Trying to think of how you would think. Probably movable? I don't know. How's your theory? Like, is your harmonic analysis decent? Traveling solfege, that's probably movable do. Because that would be how you do that. So like, yeah, that's what I use. David Conti, I was like huge into fixed do. But then I had a conversation with David Conti, the head of composition at San Francisco Conservatory, and he was like, movable do is to singers what finger markings in piano sheet music is to pianists, right? It gives us like a sense of where we're at, which is to say like harmonic tendencies and where we might be harmonically, and it develops that sense. You can do that with fixed do, but you need to basically play piano when you train fixed do. Yeah, David Conti might know a thing or two. He's a smart dude. Very, 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 very religious. He was talking about like exorcism and shit. And I was like, oh, this is okay. We're here now. Because that's actually where the conversation went. We talked about solfege, and then he talked about exorcism, and I was like, well, okay, well, I can see how they're related. Because whenever I do solfege, I do feel possessed by pain and agony. Oh, good for you, Corselia. Glad you learned piano. Piano's dope. Oh, you want to do a little singing? July 30th? I'm gonna be on the front page of Twitch, and it's 8 hours. I told Twitch, some idiot, I can't tell you who, some moron told Twitch that I would be singing and beatboxing for 8 hours. I haven't done that in a long time, so I don't know how that's gonna work. I think I can do it. I just got to pace myself. But I'd like to do some difficult music, but I can't do that for 8 hours. So I will need breaks. So a couple people in my community are doing that. And Chrysalis, it's not going to be the only time. Don't worry about it. Also, if you want to, like, you know, do like a video thing. I mean, it's just short notice, right? It's like 14 days. It's 2 weeks, so. But I don't know. If you want to do like a duet or something, I can hit you up with like do you do like Les Mis, like a heart full of song, no pain, no regret. My name is Marius pour merci. Oh God, for shame, I do not even know your name. Dear mademoiselle, won't you speak? Won't you sing? Alright. Oh, tell me about the project. Hold on. Let me. Now I want to do that. Carl, you want to do Les Mis? We got more than one person. You know, it's 8 hours for God's sakes. I love Heartful of. I should really do like what Clark on stage is doing. This is totally what I should be working on right now, you know? Full of love, a heart full of love, a heart full of song, of doing everything all wrong. Oh God, for this is so slow. Shame, I do not even know your name. Dear mademoiselle, won't you say, will you tell? Love, love. No fear, no regret. My name is Marius pour merci. Mine's cause that I don't know what to say. Like, oh, son, I am lost. Heart full of light, a night bright as day, and you must never go away. Cosette, Cosette, this chain will never break. Do I dream? I'm awake. A heart full of love, he was never mine to take. Heart full of you, single looking that I knew. Oh God, this needs Eponine too. So we need an Eponine. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm just like catching up. His name's not. It's Heart Full of. Hydrating now. Let's do it. All right. Technically still secret. Gotcha. Okay, thank you for telling me, because I would have been like probably read that aloud knowing me. When is it due? Because that's where a lot of that depends. But let's say, let's say not until like September. Okay, then that's probably totally fine. Oh, you went to pin it and deleted it? Funny. Yeah, so it's a heart full of song. And if you want to do it as well, wait, a heart full of song, I don't think that's it actually. A heart full of love. There we go. I can words. All right. Okay. I mean, I think it's not spoiling if I say, listen, if you use, hypothetically, the word shitpost, I might be all about that. You see, I have ambitions, and my ambition, personally, is to be the Jack Black of opera. I feel like I'm well on my way with 2 diss tracks under my belt, but I lack sufficient shitposting. So, yeah, required that. All right. I wish this shorter version was just a thing that existed. I'm doing everything all wrong. Oh God, for shame. I do not even know your name. Dear mademoiselle. Ugh. Damn you, soft palate. Damn you back. Let's get to sheet music for Vi a t'aimer, which is what we're supposed to be practicing, but I haven't really been doing that because our voice has been jacked, and I don't want to develop bad habits. V. All right. Je ne t'aimerai toujours, je penche, je quitte cette toile. Je peindrai toujours. I need to practice those vowels. Let's get the do ti la do re do ti. Boy. There was a thing with the lyrics. Let's do that, because I'm going to need to know this. Sheesh. Oh boy. That's how high it is? They make it sound so high. Oh no, that's like up there. So that's right. I asked to have it taken down. Let's see. Oh no, I take it the octave down. feel like this is not what is written, though. Because it's not. And it's just for the meanings and the pronunciation. And then I gotta get 90 BPM. Can you tell I'm a little not there today? I'm a little not there today. Here. Je t'aimerai toujours. Lâche ce pense, quitte c'est toi. Align. Je pondrai. It's like a silent. How would I do that? I'll say je pondrai. Yeah, I don't do that. Je pondrai toujours. Arrête de pondre. Yeah, whatever. Notes, they're noting. I should listen to the guide tracks more. Because I am not soul fishing right now with my fried brain. Also, you go away, metronome. You're done? You're done, Skid? Hey, Pixie. Yeah, Blitz in Space is great. Thanks, Don. It's made by Ellie Minibot, which is dope. She even helped with the rigging, which is kind of cool. I'm going to do the looping. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a straw. I'm going to loop this section. Because that is what champions do. You're back with the straw. Here's my straw. Do-ba-da-ba-ba-doo. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There we go. And that's what's here in my mouth now. Ugh, gross. All right. Straw. Let's move this on a ring. All right. That is not. Do I have the wrong... This is not what's written. At all. Interesting. I think Yam did rewrite it. Yes. Yes, Yam did rewrite it. It's right here. So it's so far. Meme Ray. Yep, okay. That is why. I'll just make a note of that. All right. These are the things I'm really glad to check that out. Michi's introduction to me came with a lot. I think her initial question was about nasality. That's what that was. She wanted to know about nasality. And I was like, this would be a lot easier to explain this on a call. Didn't look at the CCV. I didn't know who Michi was. I didn't know what was going on. I just wanted to answer a question about nasality. And so I get on the call, and I'm like, oh, there are 4,000 people watching. Well, let's answer a question about nasality. And that's how that happened. And the rest is a blur. Oh yeah, I seriously meant to. In fact, it's a coffee stir. So the benefit is that it helps with vocal closure. It gets like a little. It'll tell you if you're using too much air, particularly the smaller the straw you go. So in my case, I'm using a coffee stir, which is very tiny. So, but it also helps with vocal closure. So it like strains you less. Yeah. Yeah, the blowing bubbles further does that. And it's a like one of the ways that you can kind of practice a little quietly within reason. There are limits though. Oh. Yeah, my back is just a mess right now. Oh no, it's La. I'm not starting on, so I'm starting on La. So there's dough. Let me get my dough. Je t'aimerai toujours. L'âge se penche, quitte cette toile. Align. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do. La. Yeah. Sharpened. Do I have half notes? I forgot. Let me take a look. Je prendrai toujours. Oh, shrimp. Je prendrai toujours. Je prendrai toujours. toujours, je prendrai toujours. There you go. Je prendrai tout et toujours. Je prendrai toujours, toujours. Toujours. Un jour. Oui, donc arrête de pendre, lâche ce porte, quitte cette toile. There we go. All right. That's not that wild, Katie. It's if my back is tight, the shrimp is going to bring my hips forward and my head forward and my shoulders forward. So that will stretch out my back, right? So, yeah. And then, you know, I'm trying to make the adjustments consciously. I'm not just in the shrimp position. Like, I'm paying attention to my serratus and my lower back and my neck and my shoulders. Yeah, we do a lot of stretches for the back, because a lot of people, you know, who watch Twitch, and this makes sense, they sit all day. So there's a lot of back tension. So we have a lot of exercises for that sort of thing. Different variety, different stuff. Oh man. Yeah, I should absolutely get a massage. Problem is, man, I have such bad habits with how I use my body. Like one of the things we were working on yesterday, I think it was yesterday with Elder Cat, is a lot of times in emotional response to something, you will, your body will adopt a certain posture, right? I mean, if you're in the process of addressing your bad habits, the massage will allow you to, like right now, I've been so tight in my traps for so long that I probably have fascia buildup. No amount of stretches is going to help with that. Now, over time, I could maybe undo it with stretching and like a tennis ball, right? But if I get a massage, that shit's gone, right? So I'm in the process of adjusting this stuff. How much of my posture can be blamed on like fascia versus, which is the connective tissue in the muscle, which can get knotted and stuff like that. So you can be on the mend to fix your habits. It's like both, right? Fascia, yeah. I've literally thought about getting a massage in San Jose. Daryl and I were talking about it. Like before the show, just get a massage, you know? So, hey, Yatano. But yeah, I was thinking about getting the massage and causes bruises from how hard it massages. That sounds like what I need. I was gonna get a tennis ball. If you get 2 tennis balls and duct tape, it's really nice. You can really dig into some spots. So I was gonna do that. But to be honest with you, the thing that's been helping my back the most has been this thing. I go to flush mode Activate flush mode. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna break the keyfabe. Keyfabe gonna die today. Flush mode activate. This is the worst. Oh no. Horrendous. Oh no. But listen, the model ain't gonna demonstrate this. Alright? So this is the one right here. Whoopsies. But I never tuck my shirt. Oh yeah. Ooh, buddy! It's super effective! Now, the one thing that's not going to stretch is the neck. Because, like, you don't want to do that there. But that's a good one. I like that one. All right. Let's get away from flush mode. Ew, gross. Gross. Ah. Oh, so much better. Maybe. Honestly, that would help me do Music Box Fate, not gonna lie. We don't talk about that, Kiro. I'm not anime in person, so it's wild. Sorry. Mm-hmm. I'm down to do full body motion. Right, yeah. Ooh. Ah, my neck. Yeah, yep. I maintain that the best practice has been singing like lullabies and stuff. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so pelt down. Yeah, the body can get messed up by just living. All right, let's see how after that stretch, let's see if Music Box Fate is gonna work, because it's nice and easy to do it when you're feeling good. Let's see how Music Box Face sounds when I'm tired as fuck. Now there are days where Baji is not in good voice, where this song would be kind of hard for her. I think she still probably get through it okay. Like her voice does get tired. Like she is human. But yeah, she is consistently way less tight, intense. She's a very relaxed human being. It's kind of wild. Like I imagine her mind is like usually like pretty placid. Well, she looks like Mario. Endless night, with every nightmare alone and afraid. Around it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space and filled with such endless joy in its place. Love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. You went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Even far apart, nothing else can break my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Through the fire and the light, against the wheels of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you. I'd go to hell and back again, heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. But it's too late to pretend there's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all. Nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Through the fire and the light, against the wheels of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound.
forever I'll burn for you. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all. Not today. Not today, Satan. God, that hurts. Oh, Jesus. All right. But if I could do it exhausted, that's a good sign. Oh, God, my back. I hate barely getting away with it, though, because, like, there's so much passion in the song and the music and the words, and I can't get to that because I'll fuck it up. But, oh. Blah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, I can't hold out a high D for 10 seconds. So what do I do instead? Fuck it, I'll add the G5. Oh, my back. Yeah, I mean, like, I came up with a bunch of alternatives. Luckily, Daryl has Daryl is of the mind that any live performance should probably have some variations to what is in the original. So when doing the cover, so with the last of the strength in my heart, when I was doing my cover of it and trying to add a bunch of harmonies because I wanted epic choir, that's kind of what I got. And I was like, I like that. I'm going to keep that. Because otherwise it's, so with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it. And then I kind of have to go immediately to the high D, which I can't sustain for very long. Whereas if I go down, so with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all. Like, I get to hang out on G, I think that's a G. And then I get to go to the high D, and then I get to go to the G5. So I get more options that are friendlier for what I can do. Though it is wild, I don't know how Riku does it. Riku can sustain his reinforced falsetto for like a really long time. I think actually the full 10 seconds. It's wild. I was asking about what he does. And he does stuff that's like not at all, like just not ergonomic. But I think that because it's not ergonomic, there's some, I have my suspicions about why it works. So, I mean, a tenor's going to do it an octave down, Suntex. So the original is D6, but a tenor's going to do it the octave down. So it'd be D5, and then I go to the G above that, which would be G5. Mm-hmm. Where did I put this? There we go. That's the draft, but I think that's not the final. Rosa had the final one. Let me go to the longer video section. But it is good news. G sharp, it wouldn't make sense harmonically, I don't think. Also, then that G5 also was not fantastic. So, I'd rather. Is it the draft? What's the name? Well, I mean, you're not going to have a lot of dynamic range that high.
So, that's just not gonna. Hold on. Let me see where Rosa sent it. Wow, I send Rosa a lot of stupid bullshit. So this is the cover that we have yet to make a music video for. We're in the works of making a music video. So I might sing it literally again. I might re-record it again. Because like I've gotten better since I recorded it. So.
Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space and filled with such endless joy and place. When love conquered hate, no hate consumes again. I went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again.
Oh god, I sang it with so much more passion though. Shit. Oh man, I need that back, like now.
Even far apart, nothing else could sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound while your song resounds, eternally bound to you.
Like if you listen to the difference here, I'm gonna stand up again.
Single sin I'd repent, but it's too late to pretend. There's a chance I could ever be forgiven. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all for you. Nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven's star. Even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of God, chasing the sound. Oh, how your song resounds, eternally bound to you. Forever I'll burn for
Oh, Caroline, take the recording.
So with the last of the strength in my heart, I burn it all.
Oh my god. Sorry. I have to send that to all right. Sorry. I have to send that to the group chat. Yeah. Yeah, it's mainly my neck. But even if I can't get a good breath to expand. So with the last of the strength in my heart, I'd burn it all. For you. There we go. There we go. That's the G5. That's what I wanted. Oh. It's very easy when you don't have to sing the whole damn thing. Oh. Oh, oh hey, Kyo. Oh, God, oh, man. I need a cigarette. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, oh, man. All right, lesson time. Pretty soon. Couple minutes. It's good to see you, Q. I think we're having a meeting about it tomorrow, Buster. Right now, the primary concern is, like, we're booked until basically July 30th, and then we're going to make some changes going into August, where I'm only going to be streaming like 3 days a week. So I could get like some medical stuff done and get some stuff done with my team, namely the Baji project. Yeah, for the 30th, I'm going to be on the Twitch front page, so we canceled basically everything. Because, like, the unfortunate thing about lessons is that, like, viewership kind of dies. A horrible death. A horrible death. Which is fine, because it's incredibly well supported by the community, and so it's fine. But, like, when I'm trying to capture viewership so that, like, my shit doesn't, you know, die by churn over the long term, I can't put, like, lessons as the forward-facing thing. So, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I still have the highest CCV of any voice teacher who live streams. I'm pretty sure that's true, even on YouTube. I know that's true for Twitch. So it's like I'm basically top of niche as far as live streaming goes, which is awesome. I think that's true. I don't know Tim's numbers. I guess I could check, but whatever. I don't really care. All right. I mean, sounds like it's accounted for. I know it doesn't do well in viewership. It's okay. It's accounted for. It's the community more than makes up for it with its support. All right. Hey, how you doing? And let me swap on over to flesh mode. Alrighty.
Why no controls? Okay, here.
And let me spoop. So what do you have to sing today?
Hello again.
Hello.
Yeah, so my voice is not really good this week, so I got a easier song. This is My Way. Let's try. It's a song that I like as well. So should just start?
Yeah. See where you're at.
Okay. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, at which I'm certain. I've lived a life as full.
All right.
I travel which and never.
Oh, wait.
Hello?
Yeah. So, got a lot of back tension. So,
yeah,
the way that I know that is, I've lived a life that's full, like lived. You're lived like that. The sides of your saw palette like super down. So, what stretches did I work with you on?
We did like the stuff, standing up and then stretching laterally.
So like moving like this.
Yeah, the moving and move the arms as well.
All right, you need something a little bit deeper. Okay. So
let's take it off.
Yeah, it's your lats. So we need to get your lats. So this is the one I like for that.
Okay, so you're holding your neck or no? Do you?
I'm doing what now?
Just hanging. Are you using your arms to push your head down or no?
I have my arms and my heads down. Well,
okay.
One head, I suppose. Okay. But I have my arm and head down. And then I'm making sure my legs are nice and grounded so I can really just let the weight of my head. Yeah.
Let's give more space.
Yeah. And then make sure you're breathing in your back. Like make sure it's moving.
Yeah, I use my belly a lot to breathe, but yeah.
Use your what now?
I use my belly to breathe a lot. Like
yeah, so the whole thing should expand.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the whole torso. There are instances where if you're about to take a high note, you can prioritize expanding your chest and not worry too much, as long as the belly's not tight. But ideally, you want everything to expand. So make sure that as you're breathing into your back.
Okay, like using this part, right?
Hold on. What do you mean this part? Oh, yeah. Okay, you got your camera up. That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your lower back will move a little bit too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, really deep breath then.
It won't feel like a deep breath once it's not tight. Right? Because like right now you're kind of like, you have to almost force it to move.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so get in that stretch and do all this in the stretch here. Yeah. And then what I love to do evals, because so stay in the stretch and I'll talk to you. I'll talk you through this.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, because it'll take some time. So, and I like to make sure that my my feet and knees and legs are kind of like in a V shape, so that I can really easily get through there and have a nice grounded, like stable means in which to do that stuff. Yeah. So what's interesting to me, and again, keep going with it, is that your back is so tight that as you're inhaling, you're actually going up, which it will happen a little bit, but as you loosen up, you'll find that you'll go up a lot less. So as you exhale, do so on just sustain really gently. What you'll find is as your back loosens, the E will sound like a little bit brighter, the overtones.
Okay.
Like if I can tighten my back, you'll hear it. Stay in the stretch. This is going to take a few minutes. Yeah, sorry. I know it's probably pretty intense, but with a tight back. It gets like brighter in tone quality. There's more overtones.
We want more overtones.
Yeah, yes, it's ideal. So, yeah, exhale on the E. Yeah, 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 it's a good sign.
Yeah, it's hard to stretch the back. It's stretching more like I don't know, my butt. Let's say a lot as well.
Yeah,
because, yeah. I'm not used to do this. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So this stretch gets the entirety of the posterior chain. So it'll get your head, neck, shoulders. It doesn't get the serratus, which will work on that, but it will get your lats. It'll also get your glutes. It'll get your hamstrings. It will not get your calves. It's the only thing. Nice. All right, and now sing the tune in that position.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, yeah.
Hmm?
Let's just take a look. Yeah, okay. And now, oh, I forgot the song.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
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 If you have your phone or something, you can put it in front of you for the words or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Let me take it really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Put in the floor.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. Now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, now say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I live a light as full. I travel each and every highway, and more than this, I did it my way. Regrets,
Nice.
I had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, and saw it through without exemption. I planned it to shorten the course, each careful step along that's really hard.
But it sounds a lot better. And here's the thing:
really?
is it harder here or is it harder here?
No, it's harder like the breath support, let's say, like to hold the amount of air I needed to do the phrase.
Yeah. Physically, it's a lot. It's gonna be physically more demanding.
For singing, no, I'm not feeling anything difficulty. Like here, I know that I'm not using like the same tone that I want to use because I'm doing another thing. So I don't know. This share my concentration and not to do the same thing. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I think that the tone quality that you have there sounds better. It sounds easier, more pleasant. Yeah, okay. And your intonation is better because you're singing in a more ergonomic way, so your pitch isn't being dragged down.
Really?
So, yeah.
Okay.
So it's yeah. So what I would do now is let's get the serratus. So let's go back to this thing we were doing before. Elephant stretch.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Because that stretch it's nice for the lats and like you were saying the glutes and all that stuff, but it doesn't get the serratus.
Okay.
And now the one thing that serratus is right here.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah. So the only thing you're gonna be able to do to get the serratus though, so you remember that the hips are side to side, right? But the thing that you got to remember is then you got to bring them forward a little bit. So if I go to face the camera.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Rotate a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. And let your head dangle. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let your head dangle. The sheer movement of the hips should be what allows your head to move. There you go. And when that hip comes forward a little bit, you can bring your elbow kind of to your ear. Yeah. And let gravity kind of do its thing. Let the momentum of the movement carry the arms upward. So
this is stretching a lot.
Yeah, it is stretching a lot. It can stretch even more. Check it out. So what you're doing is this, and you're moving your arm. You're moving your arm into position. What you want to do, I'm like kind of throwing it in position by using my hip.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
use the like this.
Yeah, use the motion of the hip to make it swing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I cannot move. Let me go far away.
Yeah.
So
what you can do if you don't have a lot of room is you can fold your arms like this. Right?
No, I have the room. It's not a problem.
Okay.
It's just that yeah.
It's definitely more ideal to not have to do that.
Let the gravity do the job.
Yeah. So notice how your right arm is like doesn't want to go up, right?
Yeah, no, it's a don't.
Yeah. So let's stretch this out just like this. It's the right arm, right? So, and what you do is it's not just going to the side. You bring your hips with it. So the side, but hips with. The same direction your head goes, your hips go.
Same direction. Okay.
Yeah.
Same direction.
Make sure you breathe into it nice and easy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then go ahead and go back to that like what we call the elephant stretch, and then sing the tune while doing that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You don't have to remember the words, just sing it on E. You can remember the melody.
Okay. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. In E.
All right. I'm gonna give you the. Let's do the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been losing focus on the vowel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll help you kind of discern like a little bit about where that back tension is, but it's sounding a lot better already. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's the lip trill. We want to use the tongue trill. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you called the listening. Nice.
All right. That's pretty good. So let's go to, we did V, right?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm singing on V, basically. I'm just sustaining V.
Okay.
And the buzz you feel on your lip, like, is with your teeth on it. Yeah.
Okay.
And what that'll do is the more buzz you get on your lips, kind of like the more overtones you have, and it's easier to kind of tell what's going on with that than it is with like E, right? Yeah. But do it with the, yeah. You feel how it like it easy the bigger the buzz, the easier it is to sing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I started to find that position.
Yeah. So that's the more you chase that and discover that, the better this whole thing will go. So yeah. I think you're doing it with your lips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do it with your teeth. Yeah. All right. There you go.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Now try to sing it based on all that stuff we just did. Right?
The lyrics. No.
Yeah, with the lyrics. Yeah.
Okay. Let's start. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain.
Now you can stand a little bit and sway a little bit, just so you don't feel stiff.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah. So you don't have to do the whole thing. I just want you to see like what the work that you just did is doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the end is near, and so I face
The one thing you're gonna have, hold on. So you're doing this half committed thing. So because you're doing like this, you're actually holding yourself up with your lower back. So just like stand up and you can sway with your hips a little bit.
Okay.
And when you breathe, yeah, you can just like a little bit.
Same movement, more or less. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Now, breathe in your back. Make sure you're breathing in your back. Eventually, when your back is less tight, this whole thing of breathing into your back is going to be not helpful, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reason it's going to be helpful now is because your back is tight and it's going to force it to kind of open a little bit. So know that, and don't like.
But they should keep some tension here, right? For
No.
the pressure.
No.
Nothing.
So what'll happen is that like this will move. Right? But it's not supposed to be tight. Loose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do not put pressure, okay.
Yeah. So like the whole thing expands, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back, chest, this should expand too. So what you're doing there to get to move is you're contracting the traps. Here. Put your hand on your trap. Yeah. Shouldn't raise. If you put your hand on your trap, go ahead. Do this. Breathe in the trap.
Yeah, normally don't do it, yeah.
Yeah. But what you'll see is actually like my shoulders widen. Right? You feel that when you breathe in that?
Yeah, it's expanded here, right? Not really. This is not contracting right now.
Well, it should be expanding out like that.
There.
Yeah. I can show you.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, then it might be tight. Because what we're doing, let me show you. I'll pop open the anatomy. And then yes. All right. So right here, intercostals are underneath a lot of these different muscles. Right? So if you squeeze your trap here and it like does not move at all, it would explain a lot about why you might be having trouble lifting your soft palate. But this will always be tight if the serratus is tight. So you know, removing the larger muscles first is nice. Yeah, you can breathe into this.
Yeah, here I feel expanding now better than before.
Yeah.
But yeah, the I don't know, the shoulder is not. I feel it raising up a little bit, but yeah, not like expanding.
Not like going out. Yeah. So
okay, we try more stretch than to do us a little bit.
Well, so what you're doing there is you're flaring your back a little bit. So let's go to that that thing where with the chair where you're hanging over.
Okay.
And as you're hanging over, breathe into your traps.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, here it expands because I think there is a lot of pressure because of the position I'm at.
Gravity assist,
so I feel that it does a little bit like this.
Yeah.
But it's because I think of the pressure, not because I'm relaxing, probably.
Well, it's the thing that should happen is because it needs to just move. So if your glutes are tight, you said in this stretch like it stretches your glutes. The glutes are really big. So if the glutes are tight, your lower back is going to be like this. In fact, look at your posture right now. Yeah, right? Yeah. Literally, you're contracting this to keep everything up, right?
Yeah.
And then your posture right now is this. So like, not to be nitpicky, but like, you're the opposite of a shrimp. A shrimp would have their hips forward.
Like this, right?
Yeah. The hips are forward. You are very used to holding yourself like this in life, right?
probably.
So, yeah. So like the stretches are great, but like you got to notice in your life when, yeah. So that you just did this. You just.
Yeah, find it the center. Yeah.
Move. Use movement. And move your hips. Because your lower back needs to move too. There we go. That's better. Notice how your neck isn't moving as your shoulders move. That means your neck is kind of tight.
Oh. I'm holding my face.
Yeah, don't. Just let it balance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
You feel how loose that is?
Yeah.
Like you don't have control, right? The whole thing, all this posture stuff we're trying to do is everything should go with a skeletal system that can go to the skeletal system. And then we just make little adjustments. And that is so that when we breathe, it can all move. But even your lower back. So notice how you're doing that.
Here, right?
Yeah, your back isn't moving.
Okay, that's it.
But you should be able to also breathe and do this.
Yeah, this is a lot of coordination.
Yes, yes it is. And it's a lot of relearning how to use your body. Yeah, make sure your knees are a little soft.
Yeah, my knees are moving as well.
Good, good.
But I'm not firm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when I breathe really deep, yeah, everything.
Yeah. So sing My Way while doing that.
Now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life as full. I travel each and every highway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, and I saw it through without exemption. I forgot the lyrics again. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Nice.
Whoa, yeah.
Very easy, right?
Yeah, really?
Yeah. That's how singing should feel. It's like nothing.
Okay.
Right?
That's
it's like
right different than what I'm trying to do, really.
Yeah, yeah. It's about, most of it is about doing, there's not a lot of, I think what makes singing hard, there's actually not a lot of things to do. It's mostly not doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the pain in the ass about it. Like,
okay.
Yeah, so
I think I can sing like that directly. Like, I was really trying to do something else when I try to sing, trying to mold my voice in another shape. Let's say.
You don't need to. Yeah,
okay.
So let's do Phantom like that.
Okay. Oh my! I have. Come on. Okay. Okay. Relaxed, right? So I just focus on trying to. I will move anyway.
Yeah.
Sing once again with me, how strange duet, my power over you.
So hold on, I can already see it.
Okay.
With My Way.
What? Okay. Oh.
Shoulders were moving. Minor. So that's, I gotta call myself on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then for Phantom, right?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Here's how you can tell. Here's how you can tell. You can do it if you move. If you go into that big stretch where you're breathing in your back, audiate, think my way. Think singing my way, like physically, but don't make sound. And then switch to Phantom. Same thing. Think and sing it. So go in that stretch, breathe, and watch what happens to your back when you go to audiate singing between the two different songs.
Again with me, how strange the way.
So do it silently in your mind. Physically go through the motions, but don't make a sound. That way you can pay more attention to your body. You feel that, right?
Yeah. But I don't know if I can do singing the same thing.
Yeah. It's just habit. It's habit. Yeah. You are used to singing Phantom a certain way, and that certain way is that your serratus gets tight. Because when you do that, you get a tone quality that's like darker a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's it, yeah.
Yeah, the problem with that is that it's not as easy, right? So you can get a darker tone quality through other means, right? But like when a song is hard, it's ideal to not like have a lot of tension that's just going to objectively make things harder for you, right? So like make it easy first, and then, you know, and also, by the way, the difference in tone quality, you're going to hear it as being a lot brighter than it is.
Yes.
Like when you go back and you listen to this stream, the sound of what you do for My Way when you were like this, it probably sounds incredibly bright to you. It's not really that bright. It's just you're going to experience those overtones pretty intensely, whereas they're just kind of like there for us a little bit. It is brighter, but it is not like it is easier to listen to, and it's So sing once again with me. I'll demonstrate it. Sing once again with me a strange duet. And now. Sing once again with me a strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet. Like, there's a lot more going on to my voice in the second one. And I have more control and all that stuff. So you're giving up a lot for like slightly darker. So
I feel a little bit what we're talking about when I sing along with the Music Box of Fate, your version. That's easier to sing than the original one for me, because you use better tones for us, right? Probably.
Yeah.
That's not so high. And and then I has just sing along, so I has like just doing it. I think that's what we want to do.
Yeah. And this is exactly what I've been working on. So there's a lot of reasons why we might carry ourselves a certain way. For me, like, I get afraid of like pissing people off and making them uncomfortable, right? So like this like apologetic posture. If you look at my Music Box of Fate reaction, I'm like so apologetic. It's actually like it disgusts me. Like the first one, I'm like apologizing for my existence, right? So like that's why I do it. But there could be several reasons. You could just be tight. You could be used to carrying yourself a certain way. But like emotionally, how we feel can also, make yourself a cactus.
Yeah, I think what happens more is that I'm trying to pursue that tone voice of the voice. That is not really what we want, probably.
No.
And
then,
I probably get tired in the middle. My tone change in the middle of the recording, and everything go crazy. So yeah, I understand the idea of relaxing, but it's a hard concept.
Well, right, but we can get specific, and then it helps, right? So like, relax. What does that even mean? What are you trying to relax? Is everything tight? Like, no. Serratus. Your serratus is getting tight. When you contract your serratus, that's why your traps are tight, right? Yeah. That's why your neck is tight. So like, all that stuff we were doing with the elephant stretch is just going to help inform you, like, and you can even slow down motions to really kind of pay attention. Is the serratus moving? Sing once again with me a strange duet. And then if you breathe into your back and expand the rib cage, you can get more sound. Sing once again with me a strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet.
And though you turn from me and glance behind.
Better, but do V.
What?
You're moving your stuff a little bit. It's better, but do V, because then you're gonna feel it.
Yeah, I feel that I locked it in on the high.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think I think doing the beginning. And the V I should pursue it when doing the V, like which one?
More buzz is more overtones.
More open.
That's better. All right, so I'm gonna need the cheat here. When you go, so you're doing this, and you're nice and relaxed.
Yeah, when I go high, I'm locking. Yeah.
For a reason. Hold on. So, sing once again with me a strange duet. Not a bad sound, but it won't get you here. The phantom. Not ideal. So what you need to do is expand the rib cage, right? And do this. Sing once again with me our strange duet.
And then I'm going to the sound that I'm trying to do.
The reason why this works, if I take a big inhale and I keep my rib cage expanded, I get to lower my larynx more. But the problem with a big breath, whoa.
No, yeah.
Not at all, not even close. The problem with a big breath is that you have more air to manage, and higher notes don't like more air. So you have to keep your rib cage expanded.
Okay.
So you get to lower your larynx with a big inhale, but you got to keep your rib cage expanded. However, I can already see your posture. Because you're tight in your back, which is why I said breathe in your back. If I do that, look, everything's still expanded. But I tell you, expand your rib cage, you're expanding the one thing that's easier for you to expand, which is the front. So actually, in all reality, you're tightening your back now. So don't think expand the rib cage, think expand the back when you breathe and keep it open. And be able to move like this. Gotta do it all.
Yeah. He goes again with me. Oh,
V.
strange do it. Yeah, I mean, a little lock it up it here.
Yeah. Because that'll tell you what you're doing. Yeah. Your shoulders are not moving. There we go, better.
Yeah, again, when I go high, I lock the neck.
A little bit. So if you hold on, let me do the standing desk thing. So the reason being is because like you do have to. If you're doing this, you're not expanding as much as you possibly can. So if I do nothing will sway my heart. Oh, which then goes up to B flat.
Nothing will sway my heart.
Let's make sure we got on here. So. Oh god, let me just get the instrumental up.
Thank you. Far apart.
So watch.
Nothing will sway my heart.
No. Hold on. No, I gotta get it. I just gonna say it.
Yeah, no. I never.
Yeah. Watch my body. Right. Even far apart. This is what I need. Not even any more than that. Nothing. This is my problem right here. Check it out.
Yeah.
Nothing will sway my heart. Nothing will sway my heart. See how much harder it is? Just that screws me. High notes are just the fundamentals done really well, right? So if my serratus is a little tight, then my traps are a little tight, then my neck is going to be like this. If my neck is like this, I do not have sway my heart. So it's the same thing.
Sway my heart.
Yeah. So all of the stuff that we're doing, serratus, how is it?
Yeah, okay.
Right? Okay. Loose. Expand your rib cage. All right. What about the traps? How about the neck? So singing isn't complicated, it's just hard. Right? Your back is tight.
Yeah.
So you can loosen it up with stretches. and you can kind of check your posture, and that helps. But it's while you're less tight, you still have a lot of tightness. So the high note will get easier the more you loosen up. Like it's usage of the body, and so like habit, and this stuff helps with habit, right?
And
you can even look
like the high notes, not like being tiring, right?
Yeah.
Because okay.
Because the more you can expand, the less air is going out, which is is how you do it. Less air. And then the vowels, right? As long as I get a buzz, I'm on a decent vowel. Lower back. Nothing will sway my heart. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Let me get the lyrics for this just to take a look. This is the beginning or the middle, right? The middle.
It's like near the end.
Yeah.
It's when it transposes up.
Yeah.
But let's stick with Phantom. Let's stick with Phantom. Yeah. Because the same principle applies, right? So, I think for the you have such a habit of when you try to expand your rib cage to tighten your back. So the best way to do this is, can you expand your rib cage? Yeah. When you expand your rib cage, can you do it during this motion? Can you get those swings going with the arms too?
Yeah.
How's your neck moving?
It's hanging.
Okay.
It's not moving too much, but it's free, I think.
Okay. You think?
Yeah, I think.
So there are levels to this. It could be more free.
Yeah.
It could be more free.
Okay.
Yeah. Just because it's moving a little bit doesn't mean it's done. Like, keep checking in. Yeah, there you go. All right. And now V for Phantom of the Opera. While doing all that. And make sure that neck is nice and loose.
Oh, okay. Let's go. No, I'm holding everything when I start.
Yeah. You're using your lower back to hold up your weight. You need to hang more. Hang more. Let the hips control the motion. So when you expand your back and breathe into your back and expand your rib cage, the lower back shouldn't tighten.
Yeah.
Nice. So it's easier, right?
Yeah, and I feel now. I did feel this time. This part expanding, like it did.
Yeah.
Lumbar, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why when I say it's all got to move, it's all got to move.
Yeah, I can do it now standing up.
Yeah. So do the V. I will still say that your glutes are a little tight. Make sure that your knees are soft.
Yeah, because I'm a little bit forward. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This one is pretty relaxed right now. Like this, I don't know the sound, but
yeah. Sing with lyrics.
Okay.
That.
Sing once again with me, my strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet.
All right. Now, so we're relaxed. We're like this, all right? So now we need a little energy. Sing once again with me, how strange duet. Right? Like, you know, like,
Yeah. I was trying to relax.
I know. But like, yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Sing once again with me, how strange duet. My power over you.
You're tightening.
Grows stronger yet.
So hold on. So the thing is, this is why it's like, we need to get specific, right? Because you're doing this to try and relax. Look at what happens when I do this. Right? It takes energy to have good posture. So when I say, like, this is why we get specific. Serratus, lower back, traps, neck, glutes. There are things you can point to. Are they tight? Are they moving? Run through them in your mind. Don't be a generalist. Because you'll be like, oh, but I'm relaxed. Why isn't it working? If you just check in with your neck.
I tried to check it.
Yeah. Get specific. Move it. Does it move? Yeah.
Sing once again with me, how strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet.
All right, this is where I'm gonna have you, because I see you closing your eyes still. Here's what I'm gonna have you do.
Yeah.
We're gonna go back to the super momentum, right?
Okay.
Because you won't be doing this if your body's like flailing around. That's what you need. That's the level of energy, right? So like when I sing hard music, like even far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. I'm not calm. It's an epic song. Why would I relax, right?
That's what I think is strange to relax, but okay.
But it's not about relaxing. It's about supporting. If your shit is tight, it's tight. Release it. That doesn't mean low energy. That means just release the muscle. Don't conflate the two. Right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
it's not about relaxing. It's about being able to move. Right?
Yeah.
Like Tyson is loose, but he ain't relaxed, right? Like a good boxer is moving. So it's about moving.
Yeah, it's a different concept, right? So it's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's put energy on this. Again, yeah. Sing once again with me, our strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet. And though you turn from me to glance behind, the phantom of the opera is there inside your mind. Okay, I lose the track of a lot of things, but yeah.
But that's okay. That's okay. So it's you switch, like it's like you. There's not one way. There's not one perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
This goes to the series. Make a sound. Maybe you know what went wrong. Maybe you don't. But then you can go through and like, okay, oh, is that? Oh, okay. My serratus is tight, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can stretch down there. Okay. Oh, I feel in my glutes. My glutes are tight. Mm-hmm. So it's not about like keeping all this in mind. It's about a toolbox. So when you practice, make a sound. Then you have an idea of what maybe went wrong, right?
Mm-hmm. I can hear myself not good when I listen my recording, but not on real time. Normally,
I couldn't hear myself in Fantastic Reality. I've sang on opera stages where you can't hear yourself. I still got to do the job. It's not about how you sound to yourself. It's not about how you sound.
We talk about this last one, for sure.
So gives you a physical sensation to pay attention to without hearing yourself. Right?
And then focusing on more bright. Yeah.
And then for posture stuff, like, what does this do? This is not about relaxing. It's about checking in what is moving.
What's tight, right?
Yeah. So if my shoulders aren't moving, which is not. Yeah. So my lower back isn't moving. Okay, so let me move that a little bit. Oh, there we go. Now my shoulders are moving because my lower back is moving, right? Mm-hmm. So that's what that exercise is for. What's not moving? The exercise, right? That's how you check. It's not about calming down. There is a place for that. Like when I was practicing and I started, because if you're emotionally like anxious, then taking a moment to be like, is actually a good idea. Yeah. But that's a mental thing. Physically, if we're trying to check in, you seem like a chill dude. You don't seem like me. So this is about what's moving, right?
Yeah, okay. It's checking what can move, really.
Precisely.
To check what's tight. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah. Okay. The reason I got a little intense there was like, oh, it's so fucking close. So I was like, it's way better, and you hit it like a few times. Oh yeah, and you hit it like a few times, particularly on My Way. It sounded great, and if you did what you did on My Way and Phantom, it would have gone really well. So like I was like, it's so close. That's why I got a little intense. My apologies. So, but
that's cool. It's good to know about this as well.
Yeah. So this is about what's moving.
A easier song for me anyway. So.
Well, it's an easier tune, yeah. I mean, you might like there's stylistic differences.
To master it, but it's easier.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good stuff.
And I think in My Way I don't try to like put a character on the voice like in Phantom.
Yeah. That's why I keep saying go back to V and do exercises where you can't hear yourself. Right? Because if you're doing V and you get a lot of overtones, you got a good vowel. Right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If stuff is moving, chances are you got a good breath and you're not getting in the way of your vowel. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you can keep your rib cage expanded, and stuff is still moving, chances are you got the tone you want. Which is because if I take a big inhale, my larynx.
Yeah, this only happened when I breathe full already, almost in the max.
Yeah, but you can't breathe to your maximum if your large muscles are tight, right? So that sound you want comes from everything being able to move real nice and easy, and then managing your breath by having the expanded rib cage, which when I showed you those muscles, right? And you can look at Bob right now.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, it goes like it's the whole rib cage all the way up to here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, I think I get it, the tightness thing. Yeah, I needed to check if I can move the parts, each part individually, like more or less, to check if it's tight or no, and then try to keep that that way.
Yep.
Okay.
Dope.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think we'll have another studio.
They aren't in the waiting room, and they aren't in any of the VCs. So, but yeah, the time's up. Okay. So, but like, good job. Listen to back to the stream if you can. You can even while I'm waiting.
Tomorrow morning I will be watching it.
Yeah. Check out what you were doing on My Way, and like you'll be like, I think you'll like the sound. If you want a darker tone, though, it is the same thing, just done better, right?
Okay.
So like you understand the concepts. Now it's just those things done better than you're doing them now. But that's why I'm kind of excited, because you did it today. Yeah.
On My Way.
So,
really, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, I will leave. Right. I will do my crash out. Massage, you're the guy, man. Thank you for the free lessons. Yeah, I cannot really crash out in English, but yeah, that's it. Thank you a lot. See you. Bye.
I'll see you. Thanks, man. Bye, yeah, those are pretty good. No wonder why Daryl likes those. All right, thanks. All right.
Bye.
Bye. That's funny. Hey, how are you? Ooh, mic's muted, by the way. Just heads up.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Thankfully it's working. Had issues with my stream. With different streams. Right, so it's my first time here. No, I kind of have a lot to ask, but the only thing with the timeline is the birthdays. So, I guess.
First things first, though. I'm gonna need you to show your audio settings to me, because I can hear you got like some stuff on. So let's remove that stuff so I can hear what's going on.
Hold on. Oh, I'm using studio audio, but sure.
Yeah, we don't want that. Can you share your settings?
1 second. Discord is waiting me. Yes, I'm using. That.
It's still not showing. If you have streamer mode on, I wouldn't be able to see it. But I can walk you through what it's supposed to be. It's
Hold on.
Yeah, still can.
Settings, voice, audio.
Yeah, so noise suppression, none. There we go.
Yep.
When it says automatically, and then input profile custom. not studio.
Yep.
So, and then where it says automatically adjust input sensitivity, make that whole bar green. Good. Turn off echo cancellation.
Uh-huh.
And then you should be all right.
All right. Well, I've done that.
All right. So yeah, you want to sing a little thing, and we'll see where we're at.
Okay. Oh, I actually have a sample that I recorded a few days ago, like 2 days ago, I think.
Okay, that's 2 days
Send
ago.
that.
That's not where your voice is right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So I need to hear it where it is now, because the body changes on the day.
Okay. I'm anxious a little.
I know. Yeah, it's a weird situation to be in. Yeah. But I can work with anxious as well.
But if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far out there from us to you.
Okay. So hold on.
Well,
Let's address the anxiety, so your breath can get under control. So,
yep.
are you sitting, by chance?
Nope.
Okay. Do you have the ability? Do you have the ability to take a seat?
Okay. My mic is standing position, so.
That's right.
Okay. Okay, I'm seated now.
All right. So, you're just gonna take an inhale. And a sigh of sound. So you want an actual sound. Try to get a sound all the way through.
Okay.
Okay. And make sure you don't hold your breath. Just inhale, exhale. I do me a favor, start moving like this a little bit so I decide. Let's just do this for a little bit, okay? And move your hips a little bit. Now, if you're nervous, the worst thing you can do is try not to be nervous. So, if a shake comes into your sound as you exhale, good. There are ways, if you are shaking, to stop it from affecting your singing. But while we're doing this specifically, if you're shaking, and I hear, that's good. That's actually what I want. I prefer that. So let that happen if you are shaking. Okay?
All right.
Yeah.
And
by the way,
motions, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and keep doing the motions. Yeah. And by the way, this is normal.
Oh, like when I'm at the end of my breath, I haven't had time making sound if I'm not trying to. Should I try or not?
Ideally, we get as much, like the longest sound you can do. Yeah, that's fine. And really important, don't hold your breath. Mm-hmm. Now, when you sigh out, don't sing the tune, sing the words. And if our fingertips, just like that.
Okay. And if our fingertips.
Do that a couple times. Make that as easy as and as not an issue as you can.
And if our fingertips.
Mm-hmm. Could just break right through.
Fingertips. Could just break right through.
If you give me a little bit more, instead of, and if our fingertips. And if our fingertips. A little bit more sound.
Okay. And if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far out there from us to you, we would tell you how thankful we are to have been here only just once to meet you.
Nice. Alright. Next we're going to do... just the same thing. We're just adding...
One second. Chair.
And try to get that sound. Right?
Oh,
nice.
I think it's...
That was good.
Oh. Okay.
That was good. Ah, but that doesn't have pitch. So there's a difference between and... You hear the difference? I'm singing as I'm doing the tongue fart. Yeah.
Slanting to the right.
Ah, but see, in trying to fix it, let me worry about fixing it, okay? What you need right now is just get into this habit of inhale, make a sound. Inhale, make a sound. Ah, but that's not pitched. Add that movement back. Give me a little bit more of that sound. Yeah, move your hips. Give me a little bit more of that sound. Mm-hmm. Yeah, keep giving me that sound though. Okay.
I'm having a bit of trouble with them also moving forward.
So yeah, if you're moving forward, it's probably because what you can do is what's probably happening is you're doing this. right?
Oh, yeah.
So instead, you can kind of curl it under. Mm-hmm. Nice. All right, and now
I'm also letting a lot of air out.
Yeah, that's actually that's exactly what I was going to change. Do it gently now. Yeah. Shake it out. Shake it out a little bit. Yeah. Pause for me. Pause for me. Hold on. Hold on. Reason why? The second we start doing it gently, we actually kind of increase our anxiety because get this, the body likes breathing, right? And so if we're doing it gently, what we're doing is we're like, it's like almost the same muscles as holding our breaths. And the body don't like that. So let's take a pause, right? So stay moving now. There we go. Now, keep doing that. I'm going to talk to you. Just keep doing that. All right. What's going to happen next? I'll tell you when you're going to start this, so just keep doing what you're doing now. I'm going to explain to you what we're doing next, and then once I'm done explaining, I'll tell you to try it. So what you're going to do next is, and again, wait until I'm done explaining, is you're going to do the thing where you do it gently, on a tongue fart, but this time, you're going to sing the tune. So it's going to be like... Okay? Now I'm done explaining. Can I give that a try? All right. Pause for me. How many lessons have you been able to watch?
Not that many, and not really. Yeah.
So the point of this exercise, let me explain it then, because I do this one a lot, but what gets missed is like the point. So luckily you're not doing what a lot of people do, which is like get really passionate about the fart sound. So thank you for that, because it's a weird thing to be passionate about, to be quite frank with you. A lot of people get real, they're like, I want to fart like the best of them. I want to be the farting champion. And it's like, that's not what we're doing here. What this thing does, and someone get ready to add to the Bob decapitation counter. So if you have my stream, I have, if you open up this stream on Discord, for the screen share thing, I have Bob. I'm going to kill Bob, and it's going to be very sad. Okay?
I feel like I'm tiny when I'm laughing.
Yeah, just such a shame. Nice guy. Until I murdered him. So, this muscle is the omohyoid muscle. It goes into your scapula. The scapula can get pulled down by the lat, by any other. So the omohyoid, right here. This is your larynx right here. Okay? The tongue is up here, right above. So this, if this muscle gets pulled down because of the scapula, because of the shoulder blade, the tongue won't move easily. This will happen if like any number of back muscles are tight. Your lat, your serratus, some of these joints, right? a lot of muscles can pull down on the omohyoid, which can pull down your tongue. So, when we were just doing, tongue was moving. Now we go to the tune, tongue doesn't move. What does that tell us?
Hmm? Oh, there's tightness back there.
In the back, yes. Yep, that's the right answer. Okay, so there are two reasons why you can be tight. One is that habit, you're used to contracting muscles that you don't need to. Or two, they're very tight and it's not a matter of habit and you need to stretch. So, because when we were doing the exercises, you could move your tongue, but then you go to the tune and you can't move your tongue, that tells me that you have a habit when you sing this tune. Something is giving you a tight back. So, you need to loosen your back. We're going to use movement to do that because if you try to clench your bicep while moving your arm like this, you can kind of do it, but it's hard. Right? So the swaying motion that I was having you do is literally for this purpose. Right? I'm moving my hips and my head, neck, and shoulders are moving as a result or as a consequence of my hips moving. Right? If that's going on, chances are I'm pretty loose. So, right? Inhale. Focus on the movement and make the sound.
Huh.
Now, can you sing the tune?
I'm biting my tongue.
Yeah. So you got jaw tension.
Okay.
So you might have jaw tension because you are trying to lift your tongue up. Right? Like if I do that, my tongue goes up. So relax your jaw. This is why it's really important that we don't try to make the fart work, because it's not the point. We want it, if it's not easy, we want it to fail. Do you code at all?
Yep.
Yeah, so you know that like there are, you set up like test-driven development or whatever, right? Like TDD. You set things up to fail if they're not right. Right? Enums. Same thing. That's what this is.
Sure.
It's like enums. So if you're tightening your jaw to get the tongue to work, that's like not enforcing your variable. right? That's not like type checking. It's like bad. It's bad code. It's bad principle. It'll work for now, but like the second you try to do anything hard and actually important, it won't work. And then you're going to be like, what happens? And then you got to track down the bug. And the first thing is like, oh, my jaw was tight. Oh, I got to loosen that thing. Okay, well, now the tongue doesn't work. Why? It goes back to the same thing. Your back. So, same thing. And check if your jaw is tight by pushing into those muscles.
The ones like
in the jaw.
In the bones? Oh,
yeah, in between the bones.
Okay.
In your jaw. Yeah. But do it gently. Mm-hmm.
Can I push my mouth forward?
Another variable thing that you're forcing to work. It's more jank code. It's more crowbar coding, right? Okay. Oh, if I manipulate my body, if I do this, it'll work. Yes, because I can get my tongue a little bit more forward if I move my head forward. But now I can't lift my soft palate because now my soft palate's getting pulled down. Now I can't hit high notes. And I'm going to wonder why. It goes back to the same thing. Your back is tight. So when I have you move, let's talk about those muscles. What are the back muscles, right? So let me go to Bob. Serratus, lat, traps, right? Some crap in the lumbar, right? There's a lot here, but the big ones are going to be the ones that we can tell. Do this for me. Your elbows over your head, and you're going to stretch. You're going to stretch like this. Okay. So I'm doing this, and the hip goes in the same direction. This stretches the serratus. So we're going to do process of elimination to find out what part of your back is tight.
Right? 1 second. I don't have my headphones. I need to connect another cable. Actually, no, I cannot. Alright, I'll try this. Okay, I have my hands on my head.
So first things first, we're going to try to stretch your serratus. Okay?
Sitting.
You can do sitting, you can do standing.
Okay.
The serratus, if you're looking at Bob, is right here. It's like your armpit muscles.
Okay.
All right. So if we do this, do you feel a stretch here?
Yep. It's like the bottom of the armpit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And your ribcage, okay? All right. So the other one, I like this. Now you're gonna stand. This is what we call the elephant stretch. In the Discord, we actually have this exercise. Like Spot the Kitty did a great job of like clipping a bunch of videos on this stuff. I do this with a lot of people. So the trick here is you're gonna let your head and arms dangle. Just let them dangle. And you move your hip back and forth, left and right. Okay? And by moving your hip, your head, neck, and shoulders.
Hip.
Yeah, so my hip right here. Just doing this.
Oh.
With my head dangling. Okay? Breathing in my back all the while. Making sure.
Look straight?
Well, you gotta bend, right?
Oh, okay.
So I got my knees bent.
Knees
Because again, the idea is to move these muscles, right? All right. So the hips are going side to side. Next part of this movement is this. Hips are side to side. And then, as I'm here to the, let's say to the right, just one side, right? I move them forward and then twist back like that, right? So motion of the hips is one side, forward, and then I twist like that. And the idea here is to get the elbow kind of like that.
Oh, I don't see it on the camera. It's
okay.
too low.
So, arms and hands down. Right? Hip to the side. Forward, so that the arm comes forward. And I twist it this way to bring the arm over the head like that. And I don't do a damn thing with my arm. The hip does it all.
Oh. Stop.
It takes a little bit of figuring it out.
Yeah.
But the whole reason why this is a big deal and why it works and why it's worth learning this movement is because if I can do this, I know I'm moving my back.
Okay, the arm is relaxed.
And the other thing is once you get the motion down, if you let the momentum carry you, you will not have time to think. So, which, yeah, that, whatever that was, that's probably what's tight. Yeah.
No. I mean, like, it was just unexpected. My arm got thrown up.
Oh, okay.
Focus.
Yeah.
Like this, maybe? Okay, I'm still giving my arm a little bit of a push.
A little bit to guide it is fine to start. Don't worry too much about it.
How my elbow is bent?
I don't really think about it. Let me see. I mean, my arms are just loose. It bends because, like, gravity, right? Like, you know.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Like,
so yeah, it is just relaxed.
Yeah.
Let's try again. Oh. I think the issue is on my right. It's a little bit painful.
Okay. Is it a sharp pain? Because like
not really. Just
then don't. Yeah.
stretching.
So the nice thing about this one is don't worry about like the specifics just yet. Just keep doing this motion. See what loosens up, and the most important thing is let that momentum start working. Once the motion feels like not so weird, let me know.
Yeah, okay, I think I have it.
All right. Do that motion while doing. You're good. Happens to me too. It's not exactly a controlled motion. Start knocking crap all over the place happens. Yeah.
I'm doing on the left and then on the right, okay, on the left.
Now, what you'll notice is that when I ask you to do it gently, the motion is going to get way smaller. Okay? Because to do it gently, it's like a balloon. Right? You don't want to squeeze the balloon when you want less air. That's what I mean to do it gently, is you're going to have less of an exhale. So to do that, less of your the muscles in your torso can contract. So like when you do it gently, you're going to notice the movement is a little bit less, but try to keep the movement and do it gently.
Did that sound right?
Don't tighten your jaw. Yeah. That sounds right. All right. All right. Let's pause.
Okay.
All right. You can go ahead and have a seat if you want to chill out for a second. All right. So what that does, it's like the thing I was saying with the balloon. I don't have a balloon with it, but if you have that expanded balloon, you don't want tight shit around your balloon, right? So those big muscles are like grabbing the balloon. So this helps loosen those up, right? That's part one. The next thing is going to be your vowels. The rationale behind this is a little involved, but the more overtones you get, the more ergonomic you're singing. So I like... And the reason I like that is because you can't hear yourself, right? I just performed at a concert in LA and none of my audio worked. Still had to sing it, right? Can't stop the show. So I sang it without being able to hear myself. Not hard. I do that all the time. Especially my high notes. All I hear in my high notes are like it's really obnoxious. I don't hear anything. So how do I know what I'm doing is right? Does it feel good? Number one, does it feel good? So you'll find is not comfortable if you don't have a lot of buzz. So the next thing you're going to do is that ridiculous swing, but you're going to sing the tune on a V, not with the words. Like that.
Right. Alright, I might have some issues with that because I have braces right now. Okay.
Are you doing the motion?
Yep. Okay, I'll focus smaller a little bit.
Go back to the tongue thing. Let me hear that. Go between the tongue thing and V. Do that for me. Can you do the tongue thing more gently?
Like,
So let me explain what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to understand if your V is struggle bussing a little bit because you have a tight tongue. I don't think that's what it is. Let's go back to the beginning, what we were doing. But add that. All right, you see how there's some buzz in the beginning there? And it was easy? Yeah, that's what we want. Behind that V, do ah. There you go. There you go. So why did that work? I'll answer the question as a retort. Forces you to lift your soft palate and widen your tongue. So you can't widen your tongue if it's getting pulled back. So seems like the back stuff we did worked. Dope. So try doing I know it's not a good sound. Don't worry, I'm going to tell you how to not do that. But we're going to do it in the extreme just to see if lifting your soft palate in that way solves your problem. Are you doing the motion while you do that by chance?
Oh,
well, so don't do the motion. Just Can you make it more gentle? So when I say gentle, what I don't mean is, right, so here's what you do. Go from to So gentle doesn't mean timid. What you can do to manage your exhale is your rib cage. Go ahead and let's go with the See how your rib cage is moving? All right, so to be gentle, just don't let it collapse. Keep it open. Yeah, so that's gentle. Gentle isn't that. Right? So. minute. That's a little motion. Okay. Let's go to back to V. You feel how V can be easy? Right? You see how V is much easier now? When you started doing it, it was alright? Now it's right? There's a little bit of that going on. You feel that difference? Try again.
I'm doing a little bit of a different thing.
You notice? Did you notice the difference?
I didn't do the ah. Well, I didn't do the ah, so don't know if I can compare. It was the first time.
So,
I mean.
You can do a vowel behind a consonant, right? Ah, va, 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 va. Yeah. Or if you
I'm pulling my lips outwards.
Yeah.
Still doing the motion?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a balance because, like, if I'm totally relaxed, my head is going back instead.
So that's this goes back to, like, people try to do relaxed. Watch what happens to my posture when I do relaxed. Right? That's not what we want. So relaxed isn't, we don't sing relaxed. We sing without tension. There's a difference.
Yes.
All right? So the question is, can you move the muscles? Right? If I'm a boxer, right? Do I fight like this? No.
Yep.
Right? But everything can move, right? The best fighters in the world are like super loose and relaxed, but they're moving. So motion helps. And obviously, the big ridiculous motions are not going to be how we sing, but they will fix your problem, right? If you move everything, you won't have tension because you're moving everything, right? So that's why those big swings are what we start with. But eventually, like when I sing, when I do it during my warm-up, right? A warm-up is just finding the problems of the day. Like what's not moving. For me, it was my neck, like all day. So I had to do a lot to fix that. Right? So it's not about relaxing. It's about not being stiff. There's a big difference.
Yeah, I guess I'm
yeah.
a mistake here.
So that's why this motion, right? Trying to expand your rib cage will help.
Oh, I might be leaning too much left, right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just have your feet on the ground, try to balance. Okay. So I want you to get, like, treat relax like a dirty word. Is your neck moving? Can you move it? Can you move it with your hips? Can you move it without, like, I'm not talking like this. I'm talking like, is it moving?
Not sure I get it.
So, if I move my hip, watch my neck move. Right? I'm not moving my neck. I move my hip, which moves my spine, which moves my neck. Because the neck is connected to the spine. Right?
Yeah, but I'm like also...
Yeah, I'm not like, I will now move my head to the, like, I'm just moving my hip, and my head moves. Can you do that? Can you move your hip and then your head moves as a result?
Yeah, I think. Am I supposed to like lift my buttocks?
I mean, if you move your hips, that will happen, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right, because like, how is this? Like the spine is connected to the hip, right? So if I'm moving my hip to move the spine, I gotta put one side down, one side up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next question. Shoulders. Do the shoulders move when you move your hips? If I move my hips, like, same rationale, right? Like, if I'm like this.
I think I'm doing the right thing now.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what that motion is.
Okay. Okay, I'm
So-
moving both now.
What's that?
Yep, I'm moving both now.
Okay. All right, next up. This is going to be fun. I'm doing this with you, but I don't do this with a lot of people. But make sure you'll be able to isolate this. So, in your rib cage, move around your hips like that. Because here's the thing. The reason why I gotta get unbelievably like nitpicky and specific about all this stuff is because what you're doing harmony 3, right? You're up high.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're up high. So everything's got to be done. The higher notes, you don't do much differently. There's some things you do differently, but it's the basics done better, basically, and that's higher notes. So you have a lot of like tension. There's some concepts that like v is hard for you, which means your vowels are a bit of a problem, right? So if your vowels are a bit of a problem, that's a fundamental thing. Vowels are a fundamental part of singing. So you shouldn't, it's cool that you learned harmony 3. If you want to keep working on harmony 3, your vowels are going to need to get better. The way to work on that is not to practice in your high end. Because it's like you'll start doing things like tightening your jaw just to get it to work. Whereas what you want to be able to do, ideally, is find the, like, you want to know what the problem is. Slamming out high notes to know whether or not you're singing well is not a good approach. Right?
Yeah.
You should know why your notes aren't working. Right? So at first, back tension. We fixed it. Did some motion. Tongue started moving. Cool. Is still not fixed. So the best thing you can do is learn one of the lower harmonies and work on your vowels there. Once that's good and that's easy, because it's easier, right? Because what I don't want to have happen is be like, okay, now your vowels are better, but now you got to do this and then this and then this and then this and all these other things that I'd have to teach you to be able to do the harmony 3 part, because it does sit quite high. Like, I got to work for that stuff, and if I got to work for it, and I've been doing it for 20 years, like, I can't just be like, I can't phone that in. I'd be like, oh, all right, I just got to stand, son of, you know what I mean? Like, I got to actually do it. Because it stands into G and all that stuff. And there's a video. Do you know what Pavarotti is?
No, I've heard.
Basically, greatest operatic tenor of all time. Like, if not, many people consider him to be the greatest operatic tenor of all time. He hits a G natural in a video. It's on YouTube. He hits a G natural, controls it, all the color and tone of it. And he's like, that sounds simple. That took me 10 years to be able to do that. It took him 10 years.
Yep.
So, like, you can get away with hitting notes, but you never want to hit notes. You want to sing them.
Yes.
So, we worked on your breath. Progress was made. is going to help you with your vowels, but it's best if you work on that in a lower tune. Okay? So that can be a lower harmony, or that can be another tune that sits lower, and that'll help you. But until you also translate that work, because old habits die hard. If I have audition rep that's like 15 years old, if I try to sing it, all of my old problems come back from 15 years ago, right? So whatever work that you figure out when you get V to work on a lower part, you will have to bring that work to the higher part, but the difference is you will have more knowledge, you will be better, and you can problem solve better, right? So I encourage you.
Yeah. How do I know when it works?
If it's easy, do this. Like make the ugliest vowel pop. Try to do V behind that. Yeah, not comfortable, right? You don't like that, right? Yeah. Do v. Which one's easier? Hello. That's how you know. Is it easy, right? Not like am I 2 centimeters still? No. Is it easy? You are an analytical person, which is why I'm tough on you on this, and I'm simplifying it, because singing isn't complicated, it's hard. And you are the type of person, and I know because I'm like you, right? I knew it the second you were like, oh, if I move this, I'm like, no, don't do that. And I can explain why. Because I did that for years. Yeah, I did that for years. I was like, oh, if I do this, and then I had no high notes. And I was like, why don't I have high notes? It's not complicated. It's really not. It's just hard. Is your back loose? Are the muscles moving? Can you move? How are your vowels? Is it v? Is it easier? Or is it v? Right? Simplify it. It's actually simple, but it's hard. Use motion to help you out. And whatever you do, try not to think while you sing. Because when you think, yeah, but so by the way, the solve for that is big motions with lots of momentum. Have you ever done powerlifting, by the way? Like, have you ever like gone to the gym and like lifted heavy?
Like the one with 2 hands?
Yeah, like just squatting or like big lifts or something like that?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I did go to the gym, but I didn't lift this thing.
Yeah. Like if you want a really fast way to stop thinking, I don't like powerlifting for many reasons. But the concept is like, if you want to stop thinking, put 200 pounds on yourself. You will turn off your brain because you're going to be like, oh my God, right? The big motions, when you're using a lot of momentum, you won't be thinking. So use that. And V and 3 exercises. 4, because we have this. Okay? Just 4. And just make sure you do them well. Luckily, we have a community in the Discord. And you can ask people about that. And people have gotten into Discord calls and all day. It's actually really funny to see like 20 people going in a voice call. So it's a good time.
I saw that like 4 a.m. for me.
Yeah. That's a good time. So, but yeah.
I was sleeping.
Yeah. And watch the other lessons. Spot the Kitty's got a bunch of stuff that they've been doing on the Discord. There's a bunch of other lessons. You'll kind of see that I have there's a logical consistency to the way I approach things. Where it's like,
I've kind of been avoiding looking up too much material before like asking a subject matter expert to not get confused.
Well, those videos are of me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I am the subject matter expert, and those are my videos.
Yeah. I want to ask you first before like
start filling the concepts. because if you are like me, if you are that analytical mind, you need logical consistency, right? And I fed a lot at you very quickly, and you're like, and you kind of get it, right? But it's like you don't get the big picture, and you might be someone like me who needs that, and watching the other lessons will help you see patterns. And you'll see that other people like will look like we didn't even work on a soft palette, right? I do that with a lot of people. So like there's things that you will pick up by just listening. So watch the content. There's a reason I make it. Okay?
All right.
Right. For exercise, keep it simple. Right? Leverage the community of people who do the work, people who practice. Look at the resources. Consume. Okay?
All right.
All right.
There's one thing I noticed after doing those exercises. Like at the start when I was laughing, I was really tightening, but now I'm like, it's easier.
Yeah. There are people who say, I feel kind of bad about this. A lot of people say like they kind of like take naps after my lessons. They're just like, there's like, oh God, I'm sore and I'm tired. I'm like, sorry. Because I like if you're like a lot of people who watch, and this is understandable, right? Because a lot of people find me through Twitch, through raids or whatever, like, or YouTube. My content is also pretty technical. Like I'm bringing out anatomy graphs and stuff like that. So like I get like technical people who like sit. Yeah, people want answers and who are like very cerebral. Maybe they work a desk job, right? So like I get a certain kind of person who does a certain kind of work and who moves and uses their body a certain kind of way like all day. It's pretty consistent. I've had a couple of exceptions, but not many. And so a lot of people have like the same problem. Like a lot of people. And I swear I have more than like 3 exercises or 4 exercises, but if people come to me and they have the same problem, I'm going to give them the solution to the damn problem, right? So like, yeah. So like the problems you're running into are they're in the majority of lessons that we have up. So, and you'll hear it.
Yeah. That makes me more confident.
Yeah. I promise you, it's not that scary and it's not that complicated, and it's just about doing well.
I was just worried about being confused about other people's things. But yeah.
Yeah, no, not in your case.
Yeah.
There was a guy who worked like a fitness, or not a fit, he was like he did manual labor, and he went to the gym and he did like some certain exercise, and I had to do something different with him. There are people who have different problems and you treat them differently, but the stuff we worked on today is like most people got those problems. Yeah. So yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Absolutely. Thanks for singing on the Bajiru project. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Like spammed the thing.
Yeah.
Like 7 submissions.
Yeah. She's become quite a good friend of mine. So like it's cool that when I get back from OffKai and then when I'm done with the Twitch front page, I'm just gonna be grinding the Bajiru project, and like I'm gonna be doing Harmony 3 for probably a couple of submissions of that song differently, so it's not the same. I'll be grinding that thing, so it helps to have that. Yeah. So appreciate that. It's nice to do something nice for her because she's been real nice to me. So appreciate that. Yeah. All right. I gotta bounce. So.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks and bye-bye.
Bye. Ah. Tired. So, Buster, do what's right for your voice over what's the era was just like a thing it's just like how we decided to split stuff up. That's it. it really is kind of arbitrary. Do what's right for your voice. Do what's right for your progress. As much as the Baji project is a big deal to me, I'm a teacher, and like that's what I do. This is a vehicle for learning, which is why I agreed to do it. Do what's right for your learning process. Yeah, luckily, Buster, you're going to be around like 140 voice, or like I think per part there's like 20 or 30 voices. You won't be audible. Like, you know, do the best job you can because that makes our life easier, right? But like, it ain't that serious. Like, you know, this isn't like, I don't know, going to OffKai and being the first person to sing Music Box of Fate live as a tenor. What crazy asshole would do that? Yeah, right? The amount of ornamentation, none. On the Baji project, none. Follow the notes because we gotta blend like 30 voices. So except I won't be alone on the stage. Daryl will be there. And Yam and a lot of folks. Vibrato's fine. Don't do a lot of glissando and don't do trills and stuff like that because we gotta edit it out. There's just too many singers. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do that shit either. Like, yeah. It's not, this is definitely one of those instances where, like, if you try to get creative, we're literally going to melodyne your shit so that it's, like, not like that. Because when there's 30 singers, it's more forgiving. That stuff is more forgiving, like, if you're actually not recording. If you're used to choir, if you're in a choir, like, live, being, like, a little off doesn't make it sound so weird. But, like, for some reason, you do recordings, and it's like, this is a little odd. Like, it sounds not clean. It sounds, like, messy. I don't know what it is. But yeah, we gotta, yeah. Yeah, the triage and tune timing stuff is a lot of work. We have to triage, which means clean up the vocals, like get rid of background noise, like get rid of resonant frequencies and make sure, because everyone, like, it's a community project. Not everyone's got the craziest crisp audio setup, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have, like, we accept that, and we try not to reject people because it's about community. It's about people learning, and that's the priority. We don't want to reject people just because they don't have, like, a good mic. There are limits, like if you have Bluetooth, we can't really help with that because the quality is too low. But, like, you know, we have to do that. I mean, I do triage on my audio, and I have, like, soundproofing and, like, a nice mic and but I still do it just to clean stuff up, especially when I'm layering 40 voices, because if we leave everyone's room noise and we stack it times 40, it's just going to be in the background. So we got to do that, right? So we do that first. Then we do tune timing, which is to say pitch correction and timing everything. Because if I got, and if like everyone's just like a microsecond off on the F, it gets effed up. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So it's a lot of work. People who do triage and tune timing are doing a lot of work. And it's mainly been Void. Almanax did a bunch before he went on hiatus. It's been a lot. So Void deserves absolutely a big shout out. Oxfed has been trying to help as well. Jester and Reinhardt are also going to hop in and help with triage. Why doesn't the Discord link work? The one in the stream description should work. I'll grab it for you, right? Yeah, here. Hold on. I'll grab it for you real quick. I'll just throw it up. But yeah. It's a lot of work to do this sort of a thing, which is why in the future I'm gonna let Riku do these things. It's a great learning opportunity for me to learn audio, and this does nothing for so that should be Discord link there. This does like nothing for my brand. It's actually cost me quite a bit, which is fine. One, the Tom Bajis are just a dope ass community. I consider myself a Tom Baji just because that community is cool. Happy to help them out. Two, I learn a lot about like taking on a project where the bar is this high and the standards is high. I learn a lot. So that's worth it because I want to do music videos. Okay, well, I should probably learn to triage and tune time, right? No better way to learn a triage and tune time than do like 100 triages and tune times, right? So there's that. Two, or three, raising three, you know, Baji and Daryl have become pretty important to me as friends. Like we got real close real fast. And it's a nice thing to do for somebody who doesn't get a lot done for them and does a tremendous amount for a lot of other people. The Tom Bajis, and it's not the Tom Bajis' fault, it's not the community's fault. She doesn't give people a lot of opportunities to like be helpful. She's really like used to kind of carrying shit on her shoulders, which is, and it's so funny that people treat her like a kid too, because like one, she's a grown-ass adult. Two, like she's made it tough stuff. This is funny. I think I said this last stream. For those who know, Pharaoh is like, now Baji's made of tough stuff. Besides, you should, when it comes to space, you should listen to Baji more. Pharaoh said that about Baji. So yeah, Baji's tough as nails. And, you know, does a lot for a lot of people and deserves this nice thing. Yeah, right, Elder? Yeah, Pharaoh said that. Yeah. So, yeah. Baji is, yeah, exactly, Kenobi. Yeah, when you really like listen and pay attention to like her thoughts and her process, she's very vulnerable on stream, but that's not to be confused with like, and she's very vulnerable as a human being, but that's not to be confused with like weakness or meekness, right? She's vulnerable, but she's got a lot of strength of character. She's got a great foundation of principles, and she's incredibly empathetic and kind, but she's also not at all naive. So, right, Carl, yeah. Pharaoh's Michi Mochibi's lead mod. Kind of known for, he's known as being a hard ass. I like the guy. I don't want to ruin his reputation by saying he's not a hard ass. I enjoy him. I like Pharaoh. He's a good dude. We buddy around, we chat a lot. He's a good dude. But he has a reputation for being like a hard ass. He worked in security. He's seen things that are hard to unsee. Which, you know, he is totally a hard ass. I don't know, not to me. I don't know. I don't have problems with him. I never really have. So, you know. But, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go with soft, gooey insides for Pharaoh. I'm hard exterior, still pretty hard interior. But he has his he'll do hard boundaries. I haven't seen him deal with problems. I kind of have. Yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of the things people, there's no problems after this. Yeah. Buster. I'll say this about Pharaoh. Like if the context you know him for is for like enforcement of like community rules for Michi and Yusan, and I think he does moderation for Kana. And like you will probably definitely see him in a harder light because he's got, you know, like pretty hardcore paternal instincts. He's very protective. So like, you know, that's like, you want to see intense Pharaoh, like that's like him at his literally most intense as a person. Like the second we get on like a topic like Michiru-san, like the people that he feels like really compelled to protect, and he's not the only people that have that energy about those creators. Like, and there's a reason for that, and you can, you know, people can feel all sorts of ways about that, but like that's like a particular thing for him because he really cares about protecting those people. And there are reasons why that exists, and there's a utility to that. People might not like it, people might have qualms with it, and it may not be the perfect thing all the time always, but there is a reason it exists. But outside of that context, he's super active, he's like really level-headed. But anyway, the point I was trying to get at was like that guy who's supposedly a hard ass, you know, thinks pretty highly of Baji's capacity to endure, and I agree with him. So yeah, Carl, that's a good description of him. Yeah. Anyway, I meet with the team tomorrow, and then I got a big day tomorrow. Got a really big day tomorrow, so I'm gonna end and start to chill out. It is very high praise. It is very high praise of Baji's ability to endure. Yeah, I'm glad Buster. I want to have things where people can contribute like that. Yeah, I'm trying to make this community, like, that's why July 30th, a lot of community members are going to be singing and performing. Yeah, she's very resilient. So after the Baji project, we're going to lean things up a little bit, and that's going to create a tough spot for people who are coming in who are newer and don't have a lot to contribute to. We might, and I got to talk to Riku about this. I might try and Riku and I are talking about like how, I think what Riku does is really dope. I think Riku's a really dope dude, and we might not be able to help with much, but in terms of like getting people to sing on like more easy entry level stuff, where like there is this tune timing thing that can help people start to sing even though they don't have great recording equipment, even though they're learning to sing, like these larger community projects that Riku is so known for. I might try to see what I can do to help him, because I think that dude deserves help for all the good he does in this space, and I don't think he gets his flowers anywhere near enough as I think he deserves. Yeah, a lot of respect for Riku, and we've been getting to know each other like slowly over time. But he's a good dude, and I would like to have, for my own content pipeline, in order to protect free lessons, I can't always do big things with like lots of work behind them, like the Baji project. Like this again, it's cost me money, it's cost me a lot of time. It's all worth it for all the reasons I've mentioned, but it's a lot of work, and it's an opportunity cost, and it was easier to take on when like there were so many things that were pushing me, like the, you know, the whole speed running the rabbit hole thing, like, you know, Michi having me on the stream, the diss track wars, all these different things that bumped my reputation and numbers and all that stuff. But I gotta do that, right? Like, and I have help. Like, Yusan literally met with me for 3 hours. Like, Maiko gave me 3 hours of his time. Like, you know, but I gotta do it. I don't want to do this thing where I rely on friends and people I respect and care about and be like, hey, I need you to plug me all the fucking time. I don't want to do that. It's an ugly thing to do. So, like, you know, and the other thing I'm known for is like crash outs and like lifting other people up. Okay. That's why I have like 54% overlap viewership with Daryl and like 30% overlap viewership with like Baji, which is crazy considering the difference in CCV between the two of us. Like, I got a lot of overlap with these people, but that's because I constantly lift them up. I can't like, I got a lot of support from Michi's people because I dropped $2 fucking grand on her, but I can't keep doing that shit, right? So, like, there's got to be a little bit of selfishness, a little bit. Obviously, I'll still do crash outs. Obviously, I'll still do good things for other people, and obviously, whatever we do, music video wise and content wise, for this community, will involve the community as much as I can, as much as I can. Because I want this to be a platform for a lot of people who are learning stuff, like with, like, you know, how we've helped Carl, right? How Michi played Carl's thing, right? And that got Carl like some bump in CCV, and, you know, Carl's worked very hard and is a good person and deserves that, right? And has practiced and has showed up to lessons for months, right? So, like, I love that, and we're gonna keep doing that. But I want to get away from this thing of my friends or content. It's weird. It's weird. A little bit is fine. But, like, it can't be the main thing. And it has been for too long. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. A little bit of selfishness to keep the ridiculously selfless free voice lessons alive, I think is okay. Right? So, the Baji crash outs are funny. It's a shame she doesn't like them. And I do know why. And it is a good reason. When I say it's a shame, I think it's a shame that she has reasons to dislike them. And that's, yeah, it's a shame. She has legitimate reasons. Buster, what we're gonna do is like once a week. And to do that at that pace, we're gonna need people who like are very familiar with like the workflow and pipeline. But there are other ways to do it. So, but it's like, it's not gonna be like a big like 140 people thing. It's gonna be like 5, like 10, and we're just gonna get like a lot of reps in. But Riku does this shit all the time. He's constantly doing big community projects. And so, like, helping him out is actually kind of what we do, right? We've done that for Daryl. We've done that for Baji. There's no reason that we can't help Riku out, right? Right? So, and that would free me up, right? So, because he can organize that with Saber and Rosa usually are the ones in charge of those things. So yeah, Buster, you'd really like if you like this stuff. This is, we basically we literally copied Saber and Rosa's like template. That's what I'm talking about, Sun. Yeah, Sun's Tech. Yes. And we won't do video animation. We'll do, I talked about this last stream. We're going to do like FFmpeg scripts for like really quick music videos. And then if a music video does particularly well, we got a lot of people who draw in the community. And if something's doing well, then we can storyboard and do some drawing stuff with like animations and animatics, I should say. You know? Yeah. Anyway, all right, I gotta go chill. But you know, thank you for Buster for like mentioning that like it's a big deal that you can come in the community and contribute something. Because I offered this to Saber and Rosa and Riku before, where I'm like, listen, I can, anyone who's doing the community projects, I can help them with voice lessons, and they say, don't do that, that's too much work. And I'm like, well, look, I've done it anyway. So yeah. I think that's smart, Carl. Yeah, like smaller duets. So yeah. Yeah. Oh god, oh man. True, Elder. I just like yapping with y'all. Anyway. I like this a lot. I like doing this a lot. This is, I'm having the fucking time of my life. Yeah, so a stream tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is like the long ass lesson day. It's like 7 hours of lessons in a row. My attorney during the divorce like went like a little above and beyond and wanted help with something. So I'm gonna go out there, but then I have meetings in the morning, so it's just like tomorrow's all day. All day. And those days are tough when doing like EMDR. So we'll see if I can get through. I'm kind of going to be off my game a little bit. Saturday I have off. I always have off Saturday. Sunday I do a karaoke stream. It's for Discord members. All right. It's for people who participate in the community. Right now, the barrier to entry is really easy. You just join the Discord and you sign up. But we've had some problems with like people not practicing or people not like setting up their audio or stuff like that. We've just had some things that, or people not participating in the community, and they come in, they take my time, and they don't do anything in the community. And it's like, okay, but like you're only able to do this because the community exists, right? Like, so like, yeah, they're free, but like I would like it if people would contribute. So we're gonna change a couple of things. So there's a role in the Discord called dedicated user. It's not hard to get. You literally talk to people for like a week, like 5 to 15 minutes at a time for like a little bit. Like you just talk to people, you introduce yourself, you say hello, you participate, and everyone's real nice. You just do that for a week, boom, dedicated user, and then you can sign up for lessons. And if you can't do that, then how much do you really care, right? So there's that. Then the other thing I'm going to do is a questionnaire on being like, hey, did you set up your audio in this way? Like, how do you set up your audio? Did you set up your audio? Are you going to come to your lesson with your audio set up? And then probably like maybe just some common things like what is the purpose of the raspberry, right? And maybe people can take the test as many times as whatever, but like that's kind of what I was going to do. Yeah, the booking portal is one of the Discord channels. And there are no free slots. Yeah, that's we're going to talk about that tomorrow in the meeting. Thanks, Buster. It's exhausting. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, and we also Toon Time Sunday, yeah. Yeah, we used to have a website, but like we moved it to the Discord. Yeah. I think it is only text, yeah. But yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Let's find someone to raid. See who's live. Birdie's live. Office Drummer be live. Train. Honestly, I kind of just want to throw it over. Office Drummer was so damn cool when I met him, and then he helped me do a lot for Daryl. So it's gonna be Office Drummer. So that dude is a total bamf. And then it's just so tough because Birdie is really chill too. Office Drummer. All right. Raid message. Office Drummer. What did we say in the crash out? Office Drummer beats his drums harder than Gohan beat Cell. Yeah, it's level 10 for dedicated user. So like Office Drummer beats there we go. All right. See y'all. And then peace out, YouTube.